Yo, not gonna lie, like, sick Japan would be pretty amazing. That would be pretty crazy. And yeah, being able to annex and reduce autonomy without lowering the desire is really good. Does it do a diplomatic play, though? So remember in past updates when you would reduce autonomy and it would cause diplomatic play, and then usually they'd back down or something, but do you still do a diplomatic play if you lower autonomy now? Because if you can do lowering autonomy without, like, while they have higher liberty desire and it's not a diplomatic play, it's probably going to be, like, way too OP. But if it causes a diplomatic play, then it's probably not that bad, I guess. Diplo play? No, that makes sense. It should be, to be clear. Like, that's definitely what it should be. But we got 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick. I think I can pee in 2.5 minutes. What do you think, chat? Let's find out. Damn, I made it with 50 seconds to spare. What's up, chat? I was in the washroom for only a minute and 15 seconds, and I even had time to wash my hands after. Can you believe that? What's up, communism enjoyer? What's up, Margrave Matthias? Where is the Emperor? He'll be here soon. He'll be here soon. Washing hands. I know, I don't usually wash my hands when I use the washroom, of course. Because why would I do that? But, you know, I did this time. Alright. What's up, boys? Of course, the game's gonna be... I know why he's gonna be catch this time, actually. I was playing some Norland earlier and recording it for a video tomorrow. The Emperor's on the screen right now? True, yeah, that is him. Alright, what's up, boys? What's up? How are we doing? The actual isolation was enacted? Maybe. Probably. I mean, we start with it, so why don't we just keep it, right? Might as well. Alright. Let's, target jump scare, that's right. Yeah, every time I pop up on screen. But I think it's pretty cool if we go with actual, what do you call it? Isolationism, because it gives you so much authority, right? Not gonna lie, I've come to really like having authority. So this update is power blocks. Yeah, but we can still have subjects in Isolationist. So we can kind of... I mean, we can't actually make a power block with Isolationism, but we can still have subjects and mess with them and stuff. But the reason why I want to do this run is because I want to demonstrate how powerful it is to just build up your economy and stuff. I should get my timer on screen, by the way. I get the timer on screen, of course. Yeah, we'll see if we stick with isolationism, actually, you know, for how long we do. Because, you know, maybe we don't. We'll see. By the way, this is Japan, and Japan is pretty strong. The way that I like to play Japan is I just grab social mobility. We just drop this all down, you know? And then we also just do some road maintenance and stuff. You know, this I like to do this. I usually build in these 3 states. I guess I also build in Chugoku sometimes, but these are the main 3 that I build in, so I build in here. And I think I do Tohoku later once I need a lot more iron. And pretty much, you just like, I just rush for agrarianism off romanticism. And then after that, we go for, go towards railways. It's basically the basic strategy. But for now, we're just going to, I don't know, get some social taxes maybe. Are gonna colonize? Well, I'll probably, I'm not sure what we'll do when we run out of resources. Maybe we'll eventually try doing foreign investments, try to bring people into like a power block. I don't know what we'll do, but yeah. We're gonna see how it ends up being later. For now, I think in terms of construction, we can go straight to iron frame building, which I kind of want to do right away, but not like this instant, but I want to do that pretty soon, because it's a lot more efficient and it gives better jobs. But the question is, we get enough to get iron, we're gonna need tools, right? So we'll need to do wood and all that. Where's a good spot to do like a tool industry? 15 logs there, 9 logs here. I think Tohoku is probably the best one, so we'll drop a road maintenance plus social mobility up there. And let's do some tools and iron stuff. We'll start with the tools. Like 2 of those, get me like 3 of these. These shouldn't make any hard, but that's good. Okay, man, let's get going. In terms of diplomacy, so again, I think so. I watched Generalist's analysis of the 1.7.4 patch notes because he knows what's best, of course. I'll praise Lord Generalist. He mentioned that the era of Thunderdome is kind of over in terms of like how aggressive the AI is going to be. But I think Britain will still go for South China. Honestly, like I know this is another play, but I think Britain still consistently goes for the Hong Kong treaty port. So I think it's still valid to do that. Generalist mentioned, bro. Generalist is always mentioned here. Generalist is the ultimate Victoria 3 gamer. Okay. What type of Japan I'm playing? I'm planning to play a relatively isolationist Japan and just focus on building up like a big economy. Just drop taxes. I think I'm just gonna go to no taxes and we'll. I don't really want. We already have such a low standard of living. I don't really want to decrease that more. So. Oh wow, that's okay. We already have a homesteading movement. That's kind of nice. If we can make the shogunate happy, then we can just pass this like easily. The shogunate is jingoist, right? Yeah, perfect. So we're gonna pass professional army, and then after that, we're just gonna do the homesteading while they're happy from professional army. Easy clap. I'm also gonna raise taxes, maybe to increase radicals. We want this law to pass quickly. Well, that's because if we can increase radicals, we can get more stuff here. Homesteading support can go quickly while playing Japan. Well, you know, we'll see if we can get it high enough. We need the high min to not be so happy with us, but I think because that way they stay in the movement. But I think also most of the support is coming from supporting pops, right? Most of the intelligentsia, mostly. What's on taxes? When do you raise and lower? So pretty much you always want to be on low taxes if you can do it, but if you need to, you raise taxes if you're going to bankrupt. So if you feel like you're not able, if you feel like you're going to start bankrupting, then you want to raise taxes because you'd rather have higher taxes than bankrupt. But the reason why you want to always keep low taxes is because then your pops gain standard of living, so they spend more money on goods. And if they spend money on goods, then they're increasing the GDP because goods are getting more expensive because they're spending more money on them. So basically, taxes will always benefit your country in like every way in terms of keeping them low. But sometimes you need to raise them because you have expenses to take care of, right? Like if you have a big army, you have a lot of bureaucracy to pay for your government buildings, then you have to, right? It is what it is. But if you can, you want to always avoid taxes where possible. Perma keeping the 3. Who are you perma keeping at 3? Hold on. Oh, I mean the taxes, keeping them like here. I mean, This isn't so bad, but if you're going this far up, then yeah, you're really hurting yourself. But basically, like, the bottom is the best. That's what all said the guy during Pride Month. See there, wait, there's the diplomatic play. So now we might be able to get Britain to give us something. So if we look at something like, we probably can't get like a bankroll, yeah, no meaningful difference. But if I were to join China's side, if I get anything. See they yeah, see oh, actually maybe I can. I get anything? Britain? I can't get war operations. I can't get like anything because they don't like that we're antagonistic. Oh, because we became enemies with them in the diplomatic play. That sucks. The diplomatic catalysts made us and made them antagonistic. Well, let's join Britain's side then to put them on, get them on our good side. Sorry, Ching. What are our PC specs? Not very good. I have a well, this is good. I have an NVIDIA 1060 with 6 gigabytes of VRAM. I have like an AMD Ryzen like 2600 GPU, or not G, sorry, CPU, or something. New Lowborn just dropped. Intelligentsia, okay. No war. Well, we're not going to war. We're just participating in someone else's war. We're just doing politics. You know? That's all. We do a little politicking. How could Japan have an economy without imperialist expansion? Bro. Because you know, this is early Japan, so they haven't tapped out all the resources yet. Opium. Alright, we're just gonna immediately capitulate. Because, you know, who cares? Bye-bye. Okay. And then now that we have the shogunate being relatively happy, we're gonna pass to homesteading immediately. So they shouldn't revolt because they're gonna be too loyal for that, which is nice. With the samurai, probably because of Bakufu, right? That's why this one makes them want serfdom, yeah. Okay. What is the point of this? I mean, I was going to try and get something out of Britain, but then they they got antagonistic and joined against them. So we joined with them to make them neutral again. Basically, we just wanted them to not be so angry. Oh, I know, Puttigive. I know that I know you're ironically quoting Hideki Tojo. I know you don't actually believe what the guy was saying. That'd be unhinged. And we got our first tool manufactory up. So we're gonna put it here. We don't need to do we don't need to do the restoration cheese, honestly. We can just restore we can do the restoration like naturally. Although I kind of want to remove shogunate from government now. So it would be tough right now. If we get the military out, then that will make us more legitimate, so and hopefully we can pass it, right? We have a pretty high stall chance, but we can just keep on trying anyway, because we have the movement. If it fails, it gains radicalism, we can maybe abdicate to it later. All good. Kegels, yeah, I know. Or Kegles, I don't know. But I've seen his stream before, and he is in chat. That's Pog. Although I don't really watch a lot of EU4 streams these days. Also, how did we get to consideration so fast? What? Let's go, dude. Once we get the first Iron Man, we're gonna go to wrought iron tools. Nice. Go. Let's go to wrought iron right away. That means the iron will have demand, so it can actually get sold. And then once we have a lot of iron, we can go iron construction. So it's a lot easier now, right? I think so. I haven't actually played at 1.7.4 like at all. Only played 1.7.3, so I don't know like how tough this will be. But definitely, Japan is like really, really strong. I would say since 1.7.3. Unless that's changed, 1.7.4, they should still be strong. But yeah. I got lucky with a homesteading thing right away, so that's nice. In fact, it's almost done passing. In fact, this is passing so fast. He's insane. But yeah, hopefully we pass it here. There's romanticism, by the way, so we can get agrarianism. Obviously, we can't get it like immediately, but we could, for example, just throw the Hymen in. Once the like agriculture becomes more controlled by the Hymen, we can maybe throw them in government. That way, it won't be so just it'll be a little better. I think the shogunate won't really care about agrarianism. Do they care if we go to agrarianism? They do. Never mind. That I didn't realize that they had an opinion. I guess they. I guess is it paternalistic that gives it? Yeah, it's paternalistic. Okay. We're gonna force Rev? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna need to be honest. I think I'll be able to just like, I think I'll be able to just like pass everything I need like without needing anything. Oh yeah. Oh, just fire corn laws. Well, there it is. We just got it. Wait, why did this even trigger? We have. Can you get corn laws on Isolationist? Bro, I'm sorry. Like, I feel like I'm playing on speed 5 and I'm like losing track of stuff because the game's running pretty fast. How did we get corn laws and isolationism? Is that even? Do I misunderstand this journal entry? I mean, that's amazing, but like, how did that happen? I actually don't know. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, we have corn laws though. Is that meant to be sarcastic? I mean, I don't know how. I don't know how. They changed so you can get an isolation, the same reaction. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. Yeah, I didn't know that you could get it. Okay, you got 25%. Probably because we went to homesteading, and then when in the brief period of time where I guess it still is about 25%, but probably like for a brief period of time while ownership was being moved around, there might have been some fluctuations in the price. Maybe that's it. I don't know though. But yeah, I'm grateful for it. Just gotta wait for our conservative. And then I guess we don't have to even go agrarian. We can go interventionism right away instead of agrarianism. We could even go laissez-faire, but I think that's a bit of a bad idea for this quick, like right away. We don't really have much of an economy yet to do laissez-faire, but we can go to laissez-faire after. Britain is domineering. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, I remember this happened to me on a Japan playthrough in 1.7.3. And part of me was like, would I not just accept this? Because first of all, this gets us off isolationism, because it'll force us into mercantilism, I think, or free trade maybe, force us into free trade. And the only thing, and it'll also like it'll give like the forced opening of Japan modifier, which will make the shogunate way weaker. So I kind of feel like you just click accept on this, right? You know, like isn't that just like the better choice? Oh, but that ends the corn laws. Oh, shit. Shit. No. I forgot that it ends corn laws. The reason the size of the economy matters for laissez-faire is because if we look at our buildings, we don't really have any financial districts. So we have 4 financial districts. These guys are the guys that can use the laissez-faire, the laissez-faire, like, advantages, because they're capitalists, right? Corn law's dead. Yeah, you kind of hate to see it. But basically, like, on laissez-faire, manor houses don't benefit nearly as much as financial districts, and we just don't have a lot of financial districts, and we don't get any until we have, we don't get any until we get more capitalists, which we are slowly generating here, although most of these are shopkeepers, I think, right? But, yeah, we don't really have a lot of capitalists yet, so we want to get more of those first. So, here's the opening of Japan. So this causes your shogunate to get really weak, which is, you know, fine with me, so we're going to wait until... they see now they're super weak. We're gonna just get them out of government and just put the intelligentsia in, and this way we can get the restoration going. Cool. Yeah, shopkeepers I think are how initial financials are seated. Yes, because they also join the districts. Shopkeepers. These guys also can join them unless you have mutual funds. If you turn on what's the name of the? I don't know what the name of the like. You know what I'm talking about, right? The if you turn on publicly traded, you don't have shopkeepers. Yeah. Sorry, my nose is all itchy, dude. This is all itched up. This guy's a land reformer, so he wants like literally any taxes. So we could I mean, getting proportional will take forever because we don't have the tech for it, but and we're working on getting to railways. We probably don't need railways right away, to be honest. Although I do want mechanical tools. We'd need to get egalitarianism in order to get proportional taxation. But that would take a while. By the way, we're building up our mines here, so that's good. Budget's looking a little bit bad. GDP is kind of shrinking. This is not so good. But this kind of always happens as Japan, is like you start like this and you just drop down immediately. I'm not sure exactly why that happens, but basically you just like, you're kind of constantly dipping in GDP for a bit. I believe consumption-based taxation. I think it's pretty viable for smaller economies, but later on in the game, you're not, you know, it's pretty hard to live off just consumption taxes. Oh, you mean like having a literal like zero tax country, where like you go to the consumption-based taxation and then you don't even have you don't assign any taxes? I wonder how effective that would be if you could just live off of government dividends. Maybe if you had a command economy, it could work. But yeah, I have my doubts about it working on without like command economy. Do we have any? Probably no. No, we have closed sport. We have can't bring anyone. We do want schools, but we can't get schools yet. Because they're doing some voting, I mean, we could just immediately go for voting, but that would have set the shogunate, and they probably would rebel. I don't care about that. Legitimacy is good, to be honest, so good. Losing quite a bit of money here. I think we're gonna have to raise taxes. Unfortunately. I don't really want to, because we need to stay above 60, we need to stay above 50 legitimacy. The high men would want agrarianism. Problem is how angry the shogunate is. We could also just take on the debt, but we really don't want to, because Japan is... That sucks. Japan is not a good country for taking on debt with. I guess we can add some tax. Maybe we can remove some of our trees here. We don't need all these yet. That's fine. I'm going to take a little bit of debt. Yeah, with Japan, your interest rate's pretty high, so taking on huge debt is not a good idea. So this is like a massive interest rate, right? We definitely don't want to do this. But we're going to try to keep the balance relatively neutral if we can. We're already paying 400 in interest, which is not bad, but that'll only get worse over time. Okay. World conquest, Isolationist Japan. I mean, we'll see where it goes. If I do this, then, I mean, definitely going to have... Well... I guess I can just say fuck it and put the taxes even higher, but... If I do this, then we'll be able to construct a lot faster, and it'll give a lot more demand for the iron. Good. Then yeah, we're making quite a bit of... Well, not quite a bit. It's not, I think we can sustain this. Let's just do more consumption taxes to make up for it. These aren't even worth doing, though. We already have all the good ones. Never mind them. Support alcoholics, yeah, hey man. Trying to encourage a better living, man. We can try to raise our Pops SOL to increase their consumption, which I think is probably a good idea. So where's a good... I think Kyoto has good modifiers. Yeah, for good rice farm throughput. And this has agriculture in general. What is better tax capacity? There's better tax capacity here in Shikoku. So we could drop some rice farms here and then try to tax them nicely. Looks not bad. Maybe let's do that. Let's just max out the agriculture there. We'll put a decree there for better agriculture throughput. How's the iron mines? I mean, looks like we have an iron shortage, and yet how do we have a shortage? Oh, this must be because it's mostly being used here locally. See the market? Yeah, you need to get stock exchanges really badly. Well, then that's probably more important than lathe. So I forgot about getting stock exchange like right away. It's interesting that there's a shortage, but then also like the price is very low here because it's being produced like. Or actually, no, we don't have to there. We might want to actually downsize construction and replace it in Tohoku because that's where it'll be best. I think we are going to do that. That's probably going to be smart. They should make a rev event that changes your state religion, like CK3 sus events. I would love that. I mean, I would love more. It's going to sound funny because, it's going to sound funny because how like Victoria 3 is already a bit of a random, crazy game at times. But I think that it'd be nice if Victoria 3 was even more like crazy sometimes, like even more alternate history scenarios. The thing is that some people I've learned from talking to other people in the community that some people actually really don't like how like unrealistically ahistorical Victoria 3 can get, which you know that it's a fair enough complaint, but I personally don't understand it. I'm like, dude, I play these games for the alt history. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see the crazy shit, but some people really don't like it. What's that? Thanks for the sub, Rudafan. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, did it say event? I was supposed to be months. Oh, it was just saying months in a funny way. Man, look at that. How am I doing today? I'm good. I'm good. How's iron price? Iron's price shouldn't be sucks right now. Yeah, well, it's low, but we want it to be higher. This should help with that. We need to do on iron construction. Iron construct me, brother. That should fix the price. And now there'll still be a shortage of iron, I think, but the price should be much lower here. It's right next to where it's being produced. Hopefully. Maybe we can get something from Britain here. Yeah, I get the feeling that so the thing about the the AI being capped on Diplo sways now, like on reverse sways, is that, well, in this case, like he doesn't need my help. For example, like Vietnam, right? You'd think that Vietnam would be willing to give up like pretty much anything to get help, although obviously I don't know how much help I'd be, right? You probably see me as not being worth that much help. But like, you think they'd be willing to like to let me join for even like a simple war goal because they need like anything they can get, right? To be fair, they got France to help them. So maybe because France helped them, that's why they're not willing to accept my help. But I think that AI is going to be a lot more reluctant to accept any kind of help ever now because of the cap. It is what it is. I see iron's still very expensive. Okay though, it's okay. We'll build a couple more. Give me like, we really need to get the price down. So we're gonna prioritize this over the lumber camps. I guess we can also import British. Since we have free trade now, you know, why not? Let's do a little bit of importing. Oh damn, dude. So when Generalist said, he's in chat right now, but I'm gonna quote him anyway, even though he's here. When Generalist said in the patch, looking at the patch video, that the Thunderdome era was over, I raise you a Dutch Ghana and the now classic, because it happens every game, British conquest of Bangkok, like every game. I feel like they're still pretty aggressive, it looks like. But to be fair, we haven't played much, but I see quite a bit of aggression here. Like, this being, like, Britain's new opening move is kind of hilarious, because I've seen them do this, like, every game. Oh, they got their own market? Damn. DIC market, or DEIC, or whatever. Market. DEI market, there you go, DEI. Britain has a journal entry go for Southeast Asia, I think? Oh, is that true? I didn't even know that. I mean, they already have, like, notorious infamy, which is, damn, okay. But, yeah. Maybe Burma. Well, I know the EIC has a reason to go after Burma. Part of their journal entry. My sub-cuties. True. Burma 1852 and 1885? Yeah, but that's Burma, right? Like, they just go straight for Siam. They're just like, fuck it, bro. Give me Bangkok. Alright. Based, I guess. That's a better price for iron. That's better. And we do have some investment from Britain. I mean, let's be honest here. Do we have a problem with Britain investing in us? Not really. Like, if we look at our GDP ownership, I think it's nice. I think it's fine if people invest in us. Or I guess we can also just do this. I'm gonna keep our armed restoration going here. I mean, dude, Britain is like, they're going hard here. Britain historically protected Siam from the French. Yes, true and real. The UK can now buy your privatized buildings. GG. That's fine. I guess that actually isn't that fine, because that's actually, that can be scary, because then you lose a bunch of your own capitalists, right? So you lose your private investment. That can be scary. But Britain's not really building much anyway. Trying to export mangas to make money? True and real. If only there was a way to make art in this game. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Why? This is a lot of demand. Do we have like a... Is it like an obsession going on or something? I feel like that's a lot more demand than I expect. No obsession. Okay. I guess because we're... What does tobacco count as? Tobacco an intoxicant? It is. So yeah, I don't think we have any... We don't have any opium or wine, so that's why they're going for tobacco. Wine is still worth 1.6... So, okay. I understand that wine, like, is no longer... Didn't they change wine so that it's not as OP as it was? Because this looks like it's still OP to me. Isn't this... Did they not change wine? I thought they changed wine. Well, am I tripping? Am I on the right patch? Yeah, 1.4. It looks like... It looks like its wine is still the same. Didn't give numbers? Well... I mean, I'm seeing wine is still opium level intoxicant, and it's still a luxury drink. But the numbers aren't the defines. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. In terms of how it's being displayed, it seems to be still the same. But that's not always an indication that it's unchanged. Sometimes the game lies. Yeah, Britain's just not building in me, which is fine. Like, whatever. It has a lower weight, just that it's not doubling and forming them to buy orders. But it's still counting as like a insanely good. Like the fact that it fulfills two different needs is really good, though. They changed luxury numbers, so it's not killing coffee and tea. Okay, fair enough. Ikonjo, who is that? Ikonjo Oku. Oku in Turkish means school, or okul. Like it's like école in French. To be clear, that's why I know it more so than knowing any proper Turkish. Because it's supposed to be like école in French. Because Turkish has like a lot of French in it. Kind of crazy. I assume pops are most spending their money on grain. Yeah, and I assume that's also mostly the lower strata, if we check their needs. And it's clothes, okay. Well, it's, yeah, it's grain and clothes, basically. Always spending money on. Oh, actually, the middle strata is spending more of their money on grain. Okay. Weird. And then the rich people spend the stuff on clothes. Okay, okay. Look at that base throughput, by the way. Go. What's the story behind French and Turkish? Well, basically, when the Turks like were going through their when the Ottomans were going through their like modernization and stuff, they adopted a lot of like French language stuff because they had a bunch of concepts that they were taking from French, right? So, for example, like lawyer in Turkish is avukat, which is literally like the same as lawyer in French, because they were trying to modernize their language and their it was a prestige language, yeah, exactly. They were just borrowing from French. They borrowed from Spanish too, less so, but French especially, because I think Turks, like even to this day, but definitely in the past as well, like more so in the past, like I think the French language and French culture was like a very prestigious thing to the Ottoman Empire. So they took on a lot of words and kept them. Iranians use merci. Yeah, same, even Turks do. Although Turks have teşekkürler, which is like the more common way to say thanks, I think. We have merci. You can say that too. Let's see how the most recent video is doing, getting some comments. Okay, someone saying that I'm wrong about taxes. Yeah, I did it looks like, it seems like the strat should still work 1.7.4, but some of the reverse ways that I did won't work anymore. Because I was worried if my strategy would be like not functional in the new patch, but I didn't want to not make the video because I just finished the video on the day the patch came out, and I was like, bro, like I don't want to waste the effort on this video, right? I put this much effort in, let me like get this video out. But I'm a bit worried about if the strategies will still work. I hope they do. I don't know why they wouldn't work. The only ones that wouldn't work is all the reverse swaying, because that doesn't really work well anymore. Okay. GDP is kind of climbing now. Nice. We can probably do more construction, but I want to avoid debt. I think I'd rather work on getting my taxes back down before we do more construction. So, yeah. Turkish siz biraz Türkçe konuşabilirsiniz. I know I know obviously I know Turkçe. Siz is like you or whatever. I don't know what biraz means. Konuş is like speaking, but then I don't know about the rest of the. Or no, wait. Yeah, I don't know what the rest of it is. Konuşabilirsiniz. Is that like learning? Is that like, because I know like bilmek is like learning. Like is konuşabil like learning to speak? I don't even know, dude. Sorry, I don't know if Turkish. Speak Turkish? Naber kanka? I speak a little Turkish. I speak a little Turkish. I don't speak a lot of Turkish. I am Turkish, but I don't speak Turkish. I grew up in Canada. Only Turkish ethnically. I think we go for currency standards, and I mean, we could do the strat of trying to get to like straight to proportional taxation, but I think the boost for getting per capita right away is kind of too nice to ignore. I think for now, just getting these farms up is going to be really good for our pops. So hopefully that'll help them out. Canada assimilation is real? Yes, it is. It really is. Russia going to war here? Is this the leadership play? It is. They're going to get destroyed, I think. Because they didn't wait till Russia was unwilling to support. They're screwed. They're only going to get humiliated, so it's no big deal, but it means they won't get leadership. So no Germany this run, I don't think. Tarek is Turkish, journalist is Armenian. Yes. Dad, my dad is Turkish. My mom is American. Gigachad, Americans, yeah! Love America. Gonna make sure to improve relations with all these people. Yeah, my dad did not teach me Turkish. No, I think because we were living in Canada, I think he worried that I'd have some accent or something. So he was like, I think he was avoiding teaching me because he didn't want me. He wanted me to be like integrated into Canada. You know, it's a very like immigration recent immigrant mindset. You know, like fearing that your kids won't fit in and stuff. But you know, I picked up some Turkish as a kid. He didn't speak no Turkish with me. He just didn't teach it to me like a lot. But religion, I mean, yeah, I was raised Muslim, but I'm not very Muslim anymore. As I've become an adult, I'm much less religious. But I was raised very Muslim, like very religious, and I know a bit about the Quran and stuff. Landed voting. Do you want this? I don't think we want this. I think we'd rather just be autocracy for now. We can do agrarianism, but I think I wanted to go for interventionism. But then again, that's getting really hard. We don't have corn laws, so... Dad's Turkish, mom's American, you're Canadian? Yes. Also, free Confederate states, nice. My parents met in California. Met in, this is San Francisco, right? Like, right here. They met in, like, Alameda, wherever that is, whatever. They met there, and then I think that, I don't remember why they moved to Canada, but basically, like, they moved up here, and then they lived here, and then we lived in Alberta, but I was born in Edmonton. I was born around here in Edmonton. And we came back to Vancouver. I don't remember why. I think it was for work. I think my dad was looking for work, but I honestly don't know. It was too long ago. And I spent my infancy in Turkey, so they moved, why is the capital here? They moved, my family moved over here to Constantinople. Yes, Constantinople. Went to Istanbul. I was reading what I saw. It was to Istanbul for a bit. So I spent like my first couple months of life. I was born in Edmonton, spent a couple months of my infancy in Istanbul, then back to Vancouver. I don't remember the timeline of it all, but we spent some time in California. Went back here in California for a while. But yeah. My mom is a dual citizen of Canada and America, and my dad is a triple citizen of Turkey, Canada, and America. So, you know, we're kind of all over the place around here. Turkish capital is in Greece. Yeah, that's something. Turkish homeland, Western Thrace, Gigachad. Did you know the Shahada is not in the Quran? I didn't actually know that. I did not know that, but that's pretty crazy. Yeah, born in the purple trait? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I wasn't born to a reigning emperor, was I? I was just born in Istanbul. No, sorry, I wasn't born in Istanbul. I was born in Alberta. So if anything, I don't have the born in the purple trait. Tenant farmers, get out of here. Homesteading plus agrarianism will give us a pretty nice jump start to our country, I think. Because traditionalism really sucks, especially that MAPI and the tax capacity down. Only thing is that we're probably gonna have a bureaucracy problem right when this finishes. That's gonna suck, but could be worse. Do you just be getting an EU passport? Yo, I'm already a Turkish citizen myself, so because I am a citizen of Turkey and Canada, but not a citizen of America. I do not have American citizenship. Mostly because I don't really want it. I could get it through my mom very easily, but I don't really want. Also, dude, what the hell is this? Hey, yo, 1.7.4. Yo, okay. This is interesting. This has very interesting consequences. Because now, I assume you don't have colonial affairs? Yeah, so now America is just not going to colonize here. Because the Indian Territory has it. And that is very interesting, first of all. But second of all, I don't wonder what this means for... Like, what does this mean for the Indian Territory achievement? That now you can get land a bit more easily. Thanks for the subscription, Napalm Gamer, by the way. India is expanding a bit. They got Tibet. Oh, it's got its own market though. Interesting. They're a direct puppet of Britain. Collecting citizenships. I mean, I don't really want like American citizenship because I don't really have any use for it. Like as a Canadian citizen, it's already like I basically already can do anything I want in America as a Canadian, and then with Turkish citizenship I can do whatever I want, like in the Middle East more or less. But like, you know, I don't know what use in American citizenship would get me besides having to pay American taxes. You know, I'm good. Give me a good event, please. Oh, the achievement about like the Finland not existing or whatever. It is a funny achievement, that one. Yeah, seeing the tendril into Alberta sucked in the old patches. Yeah, my mom has to do American taxes because she's an American citizen. That kind of sucks for her. Although she doesn't pay much because obviously like my mom's not rich or anything, but it's just like extra money that has to go away. Here's why I lower taxes there, because I want to encourage my pops to consume more. Like I want to just have lower taxes in general to keep my pops like at high SOL whenever I can. Why don't I increase construction? I generally prefer SOL to more construction, although, you know, in this early stage, it could be reasonable to just like max the taxes and then go for it, but I don't know. We do have extra investment pool. I think I just like to. I've just been really leaning into like keeping the taxes low. These are not worth putting on, so we're gonna do. Grain prices getting nice and cheap. Once you get off of traditionalism, it's gonna help our pops quite a lot. Let's get a little more iron, and then I think I'd be willing to maybe increase construction a bit more. Thanks for the subscription, Pierre Goriot. Oh, that was 2 minutes ago. Is that the same one I was thinking of? That the one that just came in? Also got a follow from France, free of Muslim pigs. Classic. Classic. Get rid of that one. Classic, dude. It's content though. Like I always say whenever we get the anti-Muslim trolls, that's why you keep the Muslim tag on. That's why you keep the Muslim tag on, so you can get the trolls coming in. Depresso mode, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Very extreme, yes. Hey man, look. Anti-Muslim sentiment is very high these days, especially in Europe. And I do understand why. There's Muslim tag on Twitch. Well, you make your own tags now. Twitch doesn't have predetermined tags anymore. You just make your own tags. But yeah, there's a lot of anti-Muslim sentiment. I mean, you know, you gotta have someone to blame. You gotta have someone to blame for your country's failures, right? It was the Jews in World War II. It'll be the Muslims in, I don't know what you'd call the current crisis in Europe, like the right-wing rise in Europe or whatever. I don't know what you'd call that, but you know what I mean. What's a veal? Sorry, things got a little real there for a second. We'll bring it back to the game. Look at that grain. Look at this grain profits, though, eh? I don't think we're making much government dividends yet, but once a grain doesn't pass, we should make a lot more. It's still mostly from the iron farms, but the slow decay. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know about how like the long-term future of Europe is gonna look with how things are going for them, but I mean, I know that directing that rage at Muslims is probably not the best way to handle it. Can you own all businesses in your country? Yeah, in theory. So if you were to go like command economy, then you could just like nationalize everything and own everything. If you're on like laissez-faire, you can't nationalize, but you can still build stuff, just that it'll get bought out. On interventionism, in theory, I think you can, because you can again nationalize everything, but it's going to cost you a lot of money. So left still blames the Jews because the Israel-Palestine war, bro. Yeah, true. Honestly, I remember. Okay, listen, don't. Chad, I need you to hear this coming comment in the context that this is like a joke with me and my boys, okay? Me and the boys get pretty based sometimes, okay? And they know that I'm Turkish, right? And they know a bit about like Turkish history. All my boys are Indians. Okay, to make it clear, like these are all Indian guys. And sometimes we joke about how like this is the best era for me as a Turk because right now there's a lot of like racist sentiment towards like Jews and Arabs because of like because of like the Israel-Palestine war. Depending on what side of the political spectrum you're on, you either hate like Palestinians or you hate Jews, right? And my friends were like, "Yo, you're a Turk, so you get to play both sides. Like you don't like either of these, right? Like I'm obviously fine with both of them as like a person, but in terms of like my ethnic origins, like rivalries, like oh bro, like both of them are awful. So it's like so they're joking with me about that. That was funny. Flipped and shipped. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. What did you walk into? Just telling a story. Just telling a story. Good save. Thank you. Thank you. Get a little bureaucracy going here, because we're going to need it. How much tax do we get? Like 50 bureaucracy per? So let's do like 5 here. Is it Turkey often? I haven't been to Turkey since I was like a toddler. That clip gets you blacklisted from your next job? Bro, what next job? I don't need one. I'm a streamer. For life. Forever. What next job? Okay, so we don't really have fertilizer yet, but we can get butchering tool. Well, no, it's this one that gives fertilizer. So we would produce 14.5, but we would need like 300. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Job? He's Turkish. Yo, real. We're actually the biggest LF buff, and bro is playing Japan. Bro, we'll go to laissez-faire maybe eventually, but I wanted to play Japan because Japan's fun. Look at that GDP getting up there. Slowly but surely. Millions of Zimbabwe dollars, actually true. No, most of my money comes from YouTube, just to be honest with you. It's basically just all comes from YouTube. Unfortunately, like Twitch, I've learned this, okay, in my time being a streamer now. The reason Twitch is important is because it makes a community. Like the fact that, for example, like I don't disparage Twitch because honest to God, like my YouTube success comes from Twitch in a way because I built my community here and like got all the motivation and got the support and stuff from Twitch. But in terms of like paying the bills, it's all YouTube. Like this month, I'm gonna make so far on YouTube with like the handful of videos. I mean, each one is made like 100 to 200 bucks. So like every video I make tends to get like 15 to like 30,000 views and is about 45 minutes long. And over the course of like a week, it'll make about like 150 bucks usually. And that's like my bills are paid. Twitch in total, every 30 days, I make like 60 bucks maybe. Like maybe, in like a mediocre month. In a good month, maybe like 100, right? So it's like, yeah, Twitch is not the bill payer, but Twitch is it's fun and it's community building and stuff, And that can be very important too. So I don't discount it at all. Like Canadian dollars? Yeah, it's Canadian dollars. You have the funny onion Ottoman hat? No, I do not have a massive turban. It's millions in Robux. True. Big true. Do more construction now. We could lower taxes again, but I'm kind of feeling the pressure to make more construction. Well, to be honest, I expected more. You'd think so, but you don't make that much. Depends on the months, right? So closer to the holidays, you make a lot more. Just subscribe to your YouTube, true. Canadian dollars, so a few American coins. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks, Trudeau. But yeah, pretty much. Oil. People are using oil for heating, I guess, right? We could put a tax on tea, but I'm good. Yeah, exactly. Journalist is very right about that. Yeah, it depends a lot on the platform. Because Twitch ads are not targeted. So Twitch ads aren't targeted, right? So when you get a Twitch ad, it's just like a general blanket ad for any Twitch viewer, compared to like YouTube ads, which are like targeted based on your YouTube account or based on your Google account. So they're like way more. They pay a lot more. Because of that, like YouTube ads are worth so much more than Twitch ads, just because of that alone. Thanks for the sub, Jop Osterbrook, and then also I got a follow from Mohammed Loves Pork. Let's go, dude. Yeah, just I already know where it's going. I already know where it's going. Dude, that's two in quick succession. This is good shit. Let's go. If you shaved Tark's head, it looked like the journalist little bro. Honestly, true and real. Are taxes taken directly from the pops? Yes, they are. So if we look at any given pop, like for example this laborer, and we look at his economy, okay, this guy is like fucked apparently, but we see that his expenses are being paid into taxes. He's unemployed, that's why. Okay, that's why he's fucked. Yeah. Can we get someone who's like employed? Can we get someone who has a job? Here, you're apparently like a middling laborer. We see here that he's paying a 5.5% income tax, plus he's paying for consumption taxes and then his needs. While the net income is positive, he will gain SOL. So if you look here, I think, where does it show his like rate of change for SOL? Where would it show that? I don't actually know where it shows that. But basically, like he has a certain rate of change for his SOL based on his excess wealth. I think this is what it is that this number will increase if he has a positive. I think the positive isn't enough to increase it, but yeah, excellent podcast. Exactly. Here is a good way to look at it. So if you look here, they basically like, of the lower strata's income on average, they're only paying 9% taxes, 20% to needs, which gives a 70% excess. So that's going to help them gain standard of living, or rather gain wealth, which then gives standard of living. Whereas the middle strata here is more balanced. They're not really growing much. They're kind of staying where they are. Yeah, this is a good way to look at it. When you charge taxes, they get taken out of the pops directly. Is going communist strat for China now is just the meme. So the strat is always going to be like laissez-faire. Like it already was that was the case, that laissez-faire was kind of just better. But now it's like even laissez-faire is even stronger than it was before, because now you don't waste investment pool points from like the vessel being broken in previous patch. Laissez-faire will always give you like the most GDP you can get, and the most GDP means the most jobs and the most goods, which means the best SOL. That being said, a nice shortcut to SOL is collectivization, right? Because then everyone just gets to make the profits on the buildings. But like you know. But it's just not as... At the end of the day, like, you can achieve... The SOL that you can achieve with cooperative ownership, you can usually achieve on laissez-faire by just making consumer economies, right? So you just build up a shit ton of clothes and make all the production methods really good, so they all have good jobs. Because engineers make good money, right? Like, if we look here... I don't think we have any engineers. No, we do. So an engineer, if you look at their wage... it's not here. It's listed here, I think. If you look at an engineer's wage, these motherfuckers are making, like... a triple wage of a laborer. That's a really good wage, so they're gonna make good money. Compare that to I think that we have shopkeepers here, right? Shopkeepers make actually less than an engineer. Sorry. The engineers actually make more money than the owners. These owners are paying those engineers more than they're paying themselves right now. Because right now, keep in mind, the owners are the people making this money. The profits are going to the well, no, it's going to Kansai, so it's actually going to the capitalists over here. The capitalists, I'm pretty sure, make significantly higher wages. I believe they would make... Well, they don't even make wages, they make dividends. Okay. In old patches, they made wages, but now they make dividends. Okay, whatever. But yeah. What's a YouTuber's wage multiplier? Like none. You just make dividends. You just make good money. Not today, but they used to. They kind of kick co-ops in the nuts because you can't do foreign investment. Yeah, they now when you're on a co-op and you have foreign investment, it'll collectivize even your overseas investments, which to me makes very little sense. Like if you let's say that we can actually look at it, I think here, because I think Britain owns some of our buildings in Tofu. If Britain had collectivization or cooperative ownership, then this financial district would stop owning this iron mine and would be owned by the local Japanese workers. That to me doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it is. Let's maybe prioritize the iron mines for now, because I think that matters. I actually put a rice farm there, but that's okay. Multipliers change that they were static? They don't change. No, they're the same across all the time. But what changes is the base wage. So the base wage changes, and then it gets multiplied appropriately based on the job. So yeah. Makes sense in terms of the ideology. Yeah, like yes. but not in terms of the like the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make a lot of sense gameplay wise. I think. I was gonna say yeah, we're making negative. It's because our investment pool was being transferred. Why it was. I guess because they need to build up enough money to build things. Because how much money does it cost to build a textile mill? So it's 12.8 per week. I think it's like what 150k or something. What changes would like to see them focus on for the next major expansion? I want to see an overhaul. I thought about it a bit because everyone always asks us. I wanted to have an answer. I want to see an expansion on diplomatic plays, where they're not just like I want to see like diplomatic plays be more interesting than just like basically they're always gonna go to war. Because I think that when you do diplomatic play, there should be a way to like compromise and resolve it besides just either one side completely backs down and gives away all the primary demands, or we go to war. There needs to be an in-between where there could be some kind of like trade of like of interests, right? Like I think it'd be interesting if when Britain demanded me to open my market, obviously like Britain probably has no reason to negotiate with me because they can just destroy me. That makes a lot of sense, right? But if, for example, if Britain and France were fighting over like some fucking colony in Africa, right? Do they really want to go to war over it? You know, I think it's just something more like, well, okay, like maybe they will do a land swap, right? Like I don't know, maybe France will give this back to Morocco, or like, and then England will take this, right? There should be some kind of way to like make the diplomatic play something that's a little bit more negotiable, as opposed to just either total war or like complete capitulation. It feels a little weird. Did I seem to say go Corona go? Bro. Go Corona go. Best Indian health minister quote. Almost an honorable restoration, by the way, so that's nice. Right, I wanted an atmospheric engine. That'd be really nice. We should probably get some coal mines built. Good. The Go Corona Go meme. That shit was hilarious. That shit ever again. Bro. Yeah, but you see the key there, Gene, of Britain and France very nearly did go to war over African colonies? Like, the point is that, like, I don't think that France and Britain had a lot of, like, explicitly fighting each other style wars. I get the feeling there was a lot of almost going to war and then finding some kind of way to avoid war. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's most commonly what you would see. But it feels like in this game, like, no such thing ever happens. They're all support. There's a tiny hub in me. They're probably gonna get wrecked. Although Britain's currently in... Wait, Britain, what are you doing? I didn't realize that Britain was invading here. Oh, they're taking... Probably Qinghai. Okay. It's a little aggressive. I mean, wars with each other. With each other, bro. Like, I mean, and in this era, I mean, this is like, I know Britain and France obviously had their history of wars, but I mean, like, in this era, right? How often were Britain and France like fighting each other directly? There may have been a lot of proxy wars, and there may have been a lot of posturing, a lot of like, you know, threats of war. But I don't know how often they actually were like having French men firing guns at British men, you know? Context of error, leave that out here. True. True. Thanks for the follow, Vince Diamond. Get it? Britain going for it here, right? What part of the world gets the most love in the next major update or expansion? What part of the world? I feel like I don't like when parts of the world get love. I want there to be new mechanics, you know? I want there to be like stuff that affects the whole... Like, for example, Sphere of Influence did this very well. Sphere of Influence affects the whole game. The whole world is affected by Sphere of Influence. Although I guess you had a particular focus with the Great Game on this region. But like, that's fine. Like, you know, whatever. That, to me, the Great Game is such a minor and unimportant part of the DLC that I don't really care. I care a lot more about all the mechanics that are like for the whole world, right? I don't want to see like flavor for certain parts of the world. I want to see the game having its complexity increased by new systems, generally speaking. Almost there. We want to do this. I think we just wait till we can get forced taxation. Fuck it, dude. Wait for that. Make more paste. Park doesn't want a flavor clipped, bro. Everyone knows that. I always mention it. I often mention that, like, I think flavor's bad. I say it in CK3. I say it in Big 3. You know, both cases. I think it's not that good. Have flavor compared to just like better mechanics. So because of the British invasion, maybe actually the Family Kingdom will be okay. Oh, an industrialist protectionist. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the follow, by the way. France P. Oh, dude, what is all the Muslim hate these days, bro? Before I'm just gonna ban the guy before he can even message anything. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I guess because of the recent French election, right? That must be why. Why is it to be non-interventionist? Yeah, I guess so. France or Britain kind of forced my market open, so you know it is what it is. But we can go to protectionism, which is not bad. I mean, sure. One more iron mine, and I think we want to. I think we don't build any more for a bit, so we're gonna get the next. We're gonna get like the coal mines going, and we can use that for better stuff. Yeah, it looks like now that the war with Britain's over, now I'm screwed. Jesus, that scared me. My own notifications scare the shit out of me. I'm so sorry. Thanks for becoming a Gigachad Deccan Crusader. Thank you for the membership. That scared the shit out of me. So sorry. Because I'm not used to my notifications. That was a YouTube membership, yeah. The reason I used the Gus getting exploded notification for that is because it like never happens. So I'm like, it makes me like, you know, be as surprised as Gus when he gets blown up. See, that's the more common one when we get the Prime sub. Yeah, the Ninko restoration. Take the industrialists in. Great. Restoration's here. Put the Shogun back in charge for now. Oh, he's a reformer. That's actually bad. Yeah, we'll try to renew Japan now. We need to get rid of closed borders. Yeah, we'll work. Sure, the Prime sub's better than normal sub. Not anymore. It used to be, but not anymore. Prime subs kind of suck now because of like regional pricing and stuff. Like Prime subs from Americans are good, but Prime subs from anywhere else kind of suck. All American subs are good, but it doesn't really matter though. To be honest with you guys, like look, Twitch for me is not really like a money-making engine, although of course it does make some money, so I'm happy for it. Mutual investment rights. Okay, sure. I'm happy to have the EIC invest in me. Twitch is not like a source of income that's particularly heavy for me, so I'm okay just to stream and have fun. But you know, like in terms of what's better, like yeah, it's just, you know, the subs are kind of better. Like regular subs are mostly better. Cultural exclusion, I don't really want to pass that because we don't have any foreigners. Anything, so no. Yeah, Americans are the best people to get subs. Actually, well, okay, I should be more honest. The best place to get subs from, at the end of the day, is actually like Qatar and like not Qatar, sorry, United Arab Emirates, because like oil barons are worth the most. Those are pretty rare. Like unironically, the ads that pay the most are actually the ones that are from like the United, like from Dubai and stuff. Those will get you the most of anything. Okay, let's go for railways. I guess we don't need it yet, but we're gonna want a bunch of universities, I think. So work on that. And you need. Damn Twitch, hate to see it. Yeah, part of me would almost be willing to even stream without ads, but you can't. You have to stream with ads. Viewers need to be more handsome anyway. Very true. Very true. Most true thing he's ever said. Very real. Sorry, Trump came out for a second there. Immensely real statement. He's back. You gotta suppress him. You gotta put him down. Gotta put him down. YouTube Premium keeps winning. Yeah, I mean, YouTube Premium viewers still make me money, so. So qualifications work. Basically, like, so if a pop has enough literacy, they can gain a qualification to. So if you look here, like a. Okay. So the way it works is pops kind of upgrade their potential job, right? So for example, here there's a shopkeeper working in a logging camp who, because of his wealth and his literacy, and then he already is a shopkeeper, so he goes pretty fast, he is able to become a capitalist, and then he'll look for a capitalist job later. Qualification is different than the actual job they work. So for example, like if we look at like the labor workforce here and try to find someone, maybe like this person, for example, they might, I don't know how we can check their qualification from here, but basically their job satisfaction will make them see, this is what it is, that their qualification affects this. So this guy basically views himself as like too qualified to be a laborer, so it adds to his willingness to upgrade his job, and he has to have a certain level of qualification to upgrade his job. But in terms of like how exactly it works, like I know that basically like universities just give more qualifications in the state, but I don't know, like, you know, I don't know the exact details on how like it works perfectly. But basically, like, wealth and education gives qualifications, and then with qualifications you can get better jobs, and that's all it is really. That, to be honest. If you look at our culture, like we have like no one that's not Japanese basically, so we don't really want to change off national supremacy. In fact, ethno-state would be best for us, but hard to get that right now. No one wants it. Ooh, interventionism is here. Well, this is interesting because we could try to abdicate to the trade unions, but I think that would be very useful. That's Derby CK3. Is there a new one that came out recently? Hold on. Is there a new one? Because I know there's one a couple weeks ago. Do you mean like Dev Diary 150? The new start date and everything? I did look at that one. When we go Kirishiten, Japan, well, we don't have the mission tree for it, sadly. It's not a U4, but it is what it is. Yeah, that one was pretty cool. It looked interesting. New start date is fine, but to be honest with you, like, I think that new start date isn't really going to be that revolutionary for CK3, considering that the current start date is... Oh, and my game crashed. Okay, nice. Nice. Love to see the game crash. Okay. Considering that the game itself could use more stuff in... It could use more stuff like... what do you call it? More stuff for CK3's map already. Yes or no? Generalists refuse to play Jewish Israel. Tark, can we clip you on record as committing to an Israeli religious domination run in the coming months? I don't think so, because it would take way too long. Because you can't release Israel. You can't release Israel until you get pan-nationalism, and then by that time, like, you have to basically restart the game by playing by playing this new country. I guess you could intentionally invest a shit ton into Palestine, but. Or you could release Israel and then grant them a bunch of stuff and swap nations, but no, I think that would be really not fun. But I don't think I will do that, because I don't think it'd be very fun. While this release them on Game Start, I don't want to do, but bro, then I have to mod the game? Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Modding the game. Imagine using mods. Except with the new mechanics. Oh, right. The big thing I was excited for in the Secret Dev Diary, I don't know how I brain farted and forgot this was part of it. The thing I'm actually excited for is when the, what do you call it? The, you can tell the vassals to do stuff. That is awesome. It's just a small thing, but like you can tell your vassals, like, hey, spread your culture, or like spread your religion. That stuff is really cool, and that's I'm really excited for. Yeah, that was based. That's the thing I'm actually looking forward to a lot, because especially they will spread their own culture and their own faith. So you could be playing as, like, England or something, and for fun roleplay, you could have like an insular Welsh or insular Irish vassal who you allow to spread his faith in this area, right? So you could have like a more, you know, fractured kind of country, which is really, really cool. Become more of our bureaucracies. That. Like, I want to go secular administration. We can get more bureaucrats that way. I kind of prefer bureaucrats to clergymen at this point in time, so. Do I have a lot of shipyards? I don't imagine I have a ton of shipyards, do I? I have only one. I guess one's all I need for now. Looks like maybe we actually need more. Where's my shipyard? Here it is. I think we need more, so we'll get one more. Ethno-nationalist run. As Japan, ethno-nationalist is pretty good, so maybe. But yeah. We'll see where the game takes us. Let's try to do homesteading. Fucked up Ottomans. Oh, they have no legitimacy. They can't even pass it. Damn. Construction is needed. It's always needed. Yes, always needed. We're getting there. We're getting there. Right now we're having problems with qualifications here, so I think we're definitely going to want those universities to get built up. Let's get at least like 5. And I think we will add maybe 2 more sectors over here. Pretty reasonable. We don't need too much. We don't want to go too hard. Got protectionist intelligentsia. It's not like laissez-faire. We're just gonna get rid of this guy. Careful, like a samurai agitator. You can't invite anyone to have closed borders, but I like to just check anyway. France is guaranteeing my independence, so that's nice. I mean, I'm happy to see that because it'll keep us safe from Britain. Got a trade league, okay. Not a single tree in Kyushu. What is this? Is Kyushu, right? No trees. No trees in Kyushu. Like the X spread. The chat, tomorrow, okay, by the way, tomorrow, I can play, I don't know if you guys have heard of Norland, but it's like this, I've been really excited for it. It's like this colony sim from Hooded Horse. Same guys did Manor Lords, same publishers, not the same guy, but same publishers that publish Manor Lords are publishing a game called Norland, and I got early access to it a couple days ago. I've been playing it quite a bit. I've been having a lot of fun. I'm very excited to play with you guys tomorrow, be able to play it on stream. That's going to be a lot of fun. I've wanted a colony sim to play that isn't Dwarf Fortress for a while. I love Dwarf Fortress, but I kind of got burned out on it after playing it for like several hundred hours. So a new colony sim is looking kind of cool. Anyone know if there's a way to empower just the middle class at the expense of the poor and rich in the game? Well, okay, so this is a way you can do it, which is a bad way, but you can. Keep in mind that like, actually this is no longer the case. I was gonna say in older patches, when you change to picks and shovels, then you'd have shopkeepers, but not anymore. You basically, in older patches, capitalists would take control of higher level like production methods, but old production methods mostly use shopkeepers. That was a way, but not anymore, I guess. I guess the best way would be go like, I mean, you can use consumption tax to target particular pop levels, but then I don't know how you would try to like weaken the rich and strengthen the middle class. I'm not sure. I guess you could try to make everything state-run, because when things are government-owned, then you get a lot more like bureaucrat. I guess. Yeah, because it's state-run. We don't have there's no capitalists here, so it empowers shopkeepers, who tend to be middle strata. Tyson T. When do I use KW? Did I play Warhammer? I don't play Warhammer, but I have played Warhammer. I just couldn't get into it. I played the actual like Warhammer like tabletop war game with some of my friends who like it a long time ago, but I did not get into it. I was like, I'm good. This takes like 6 hours. Okay, we need steel to make better tools now, but we can in theory. There's no iron here, is there? Yeah, no. Is there like a coal plus iron state anywhere in Japan? I don't think so, right? Oh, there's Hokkaido. Okay, there is actually. Hokkaido is pretty nice, actually. Okay. Problem is there's not a lot of pops there. We do have migration, though, so we could try to make a big Hokkaido colony. Let's try to do that. Our steel industry going up here. Yeah, once you have pops there, it gets more base. And we put down a greener grass decree, and we'll see how it goes. Republican industrialists. Okay. Fair. We do a little yawning. We do a little bit of yawning. One game I was interested in playing, a Warhammer game. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but the like Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Okay, yeah, I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but it's like a CRPG. Like, it's basically the people that made the Pathfinder games, the Owlcat games, those developers, they made like a Warhammer game, like tabletop game, like, yeah, CRPG. It's a CRPG, I guess. I wanted to play that game, but I think I didn't get into it because it was too expensive when I wanted to buy it, and I was like a bit tight on money, but I might get it. I knew you would say Rogue Trader. Well, yeah, I haven't actually played it, but I want to try it out sometime. It looks interesting, but I don't know. I didn't get into it when it first came out because I think I didn't want to buy it because it was too. There's forced taxation, so now we can, in theory, go to that. We would need to put the... I mean, pretty much everyone wants it except for the shogunate. That's pretty good. Good to the samurai. Yeah, it's fine. We'll see if we get a political movement for it. That's fine. I kind of want this, to be honest, so sure. The question is, so why would we want it instead of agrarianism? Agrarianism gives us farmers and clergymen investment pool contributions. So if we look at our farmers, let's look at Shikoku, because we have a lot of rice farms here. How much are they contributing towards the investment pool? They're putting anything in the investment pool? How do we even check that? Curious if we can get into the numbers on this. Their dividends are 1.04k. It doesn't get spent in the needs. It gets spent in the building, doesn't it? It will probably get spent in here. The reinvestment. That's probably what it is. Like, I don't imagine that... I mean, we have a lot of farmers, but... Where would we even check the investment contribution? Guess I could check in here. It is some reinvestment. Manor houses. But the manor houses are employing aristocrats, right? Mostly, I imagine. There's some clergymen. They're contributing extra because of, but yeah, it's calculated here. About a quarter of it is gold. Vic 3 or EU4? Right now, I'd say it's Vic 3 because EU4 has a lot going on. Vic 3 is not that hard to learn. Vic 3 just has a problem with opacity in the mechanics, so it can be hard to know what's going on because you're looking around. You're like, what the hell is happening? You don't know what's going on, right? But then as you learn the game, suddenly it's not that hard to play. Whereas EU4, even once you know the game, can be difficult to play sometimes, depending on what you're doing. In my opinion. Yeah, I'll become friends with the West. Oh my god. Taking it all. It's just funny because the occupation is from by the Indian territory, so it looks funnier. Okay, if you want to learn like a paradox game properly, like if you want to pick one to learn properly, I think I would recommend it be Victoria 3 and not EU4 because Victoria 3 is like newer. But EU4 is more popular and probably overall is like a more complete. If you have the DLCs, to be clear again, if you have DLCs, probably is like a more complete and I hesitate to say better because they're both good in their own ways. But the EU4 is like a more complete game, I would say, compared to Victoria 3, which can feel lacking sometimes. Yeah, especially because EU5 is coming, right? Stellaris, I don't play Stellaris much, and I consider Stellaris to be its own thing. Stellaris to me is like it's like a 4X game. It's not like a grand strategy game. It's a 4X game, so it kind of falls into a different category to me compared to the other map games, which are like firmly grand strategy games. It feels like honestly, it feels like a lot of our profits are coming out of these farms, eh? So maybe we don't want to go interventionism right away. Like, a lot of our investments coming from... most of it's manor houses for now. I think we don't want to go interventionism until we see that start to shift towards the capital, like the financial districts controlling more. Oh, the Vic 2 is best? I haven't played Vic 2, so I couldn't tell you. I really just haven't played Vic 2. Like, I don't want to say one or the other which one's better, because I haven't given a fair shake to Vic 2. I've heard a lot of good things about it though, but I feel like it's, I will say this, maybe this is because I'm a zoomer, okay? I have a lot of trouble playing games that have really outdated graphics, and Vic 2 is very outdated. I have a lot of trouble playing it. You know, it is what it is, you know? When Vic 1 or CK1? Bro. Vic 1. CK1 though could be a good meme one day. Well, I don't want to do that anytime soon, but one day maybe. Play Hamster Playground? I don't even know what that is. CK1 was the bomb. It looks a little bit old. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks a little bit old. Okay, it's hard to get into the old stuff. Hoi 1? I've heard there's actually a community for Hoi 3. Like, Hoi 3 is like still kind of like a bustling, not bustling, but a relatively alive community, I've heard. Because my GDP is relatively split evenly. All the... get some more administration anyway though. I was gonna say I'm gonna look for places that have bad tax capacity. The standard of living is dropping. What's going on with that? Hey? Even more support. I mean, good. Three hours in Big 3 and Big 2. Both are fun. Base. Where's the Haitian Creole lesson? So done with doing Haitian Creole, dude. So done with it. Haitian Creole, bro. Let's finish up these farms in Shikoku, and then we'll talk about this stuff, I guess. How's our qualifications in here? We should be good if we got the universities, right? Yeah. Because we have universities here now, we were able to get qualifications. We still don't have quite enough, but we have more. Thanks for the oh, a super chat from AG Buwalda. Thank you. You need to get back to with your fighting game phase. I respect that. What fighting game are you playing though? That's the real question. Progress and Railways. Okay, we want to get next. Gotta research that. Water 2 Boiler sounds good. How about Cyberpunk? I did play Cyberpunk. I didn't quite beat it. I gave up on it before beating it, but I had a bit of fun with it. It definitely was... I played it when it first came out. It was pretty buggy, and my computer did not run it very well, so I had to play it on pretty low graphics, but I had a good time. It is good shooting. Fun to shoot guns in that game. I like the characters. It wasn't too bad of a game. I've heard it's much better now, but I haven't checked it out since. Is Britain still investing in me like at all? Oh, it looks like the EIC is. Fine. Cool. I'm curious to see how the AI performs this run, because we're gonna try to like outpace them economically and stuff, but like because we're not playing a country that can contest like France and Britain and stuff, I imagine they're gonna grow quite a bit. Even Austria, I imagine will grow a lot. Excuse me. There's no sulfur here, is there? Never correct to do foreign investment before you were at full employment? I don't know. I don't think so. I think in general, like, focusing on your own country tends to be better because, like, it just feels like you can get income taxes on the jobs that you generate, and it contributes to your GDP. But maybe, like, if you want to pull someone into your power block and you haven't necessarily employed all your pops yet, but you want to get them in your power block anyway, that could be a good reason too. Maybe. That whole thing is good. That should get fixed once the sulfur mine deploys. Thanks to the follower, Deccan Crusader. Average South Indian in chat. City Skylines is the hardest Paradox game. I remember having a pretty okay time with City Skylines back in the day. I haven't played it in a long time. I used to play it, like the first one time ago. Isn't trade power block super broken with advanced tech and no needing to worry about bureaucracy? I think that with the changes to reverse sways now. Okay. Previously, the best way to expand your power block, funnily enough, wasn't really to actually get leverage on people. It was to just like get new subjects by like, you know, doing reverse sways for protectorate or by conquering people directly, like, you know, like protectorating them. But now that it's much harder to reverse sway, I think it's actually going to be really strong to like get people into your power block by like investing in them. And if you're like a sovereign empire and you can subjugate them, I think that's really good. Being able to subjugate and also get this minus weekly liberty desire for all subjects. This is really good too. Because you can always get market unification if you really want to unified market, but I guess that costs an extra principle. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't think I have a strong Like I don't think I have like a solid view on it yet. Also, we can make a power block ourselves, by the way. I kind of forgot that we can do. They made it so that you can do it as an unrecognized power. We could actually do that. Religious convocation, Gigachad. So interestingly enough, this is an interesting idea. If we do a power block with divine economics in order to get we don't get it yet, but once we get to level 2, we get the clergy oversight. This is an interesting idea as Japan, because you're gonna have a lot of clergy in general. But I don't know. I don't think I want to do anything too crazy. What's the shortage? Shintonomics? Well, we're still Buddhist right now, but yeah. I guess we can actually go... Oh, yeah, we can go. I should bring him back. You get this guy, Simon Wilson Patton. Is he any good? Well, I feel like this is just a weird event, because why would I want his general? Like, I'm good. We're gonna do best to give investment rights into. Well, I mean, probably just like anyone that's rich, right? So here, for example, we see the EIC is investing a lot in me, but anyone that has money to spare, I guess, right? Take the technology spread. So I should build these gold mines before foreigners do. We see laws at the moment. I just dropped in. Go. Their current laws. Homesteading, agrarianism. Our market got forced open by Britain, so we were on free trade for a bit, but we went back to protectionism. I could even go back to isolationism, to be honest. But that doesn't let us go laissez-faire. Oh, we don't need these. I've been trading. I don't even need these trades anymore. We have our own iron sources. Starting to lose money. We are starting to lose money. We kind of want to fix that. What are we spending a lot on construction-wise? Probably it's just the iron. Yeah. Probably just the iron. Yeah, that is kind of the ultimate reason to not want to use foreign investment, is because then it makes like this stuff really annoying. So yeah, that does actually check out, but how much interest am I paying? 8K? Okay. Let's put taxes up briefly. Try and stop the interest gain here. You know, paying 8K in taxes is just kind of bad. I guess we want more wood. We're gonna do our motor industry probably in Hokkaido. We don't have a ton of migration, but okay. We should see pops coming in because we do have a decree here to increase it, but it might be kind of slow. We gotta get everyone employed first to help that out. We're working on a steel mill, and we'll get an engine. Then we can do railways. You see how the financials are starting to catch up now? We're starting to actually see a larger like constituent of financial districts. So I think now maybe we actually do want to go interventionism. Do it. Damn, Daisman team is racist to Manipuris. Hate to see it. Starving aristocrats, damn. Hate to see it. Even the Haitian Creoles, my dude. I love these when you get the free railways. Those are always nice. We don't really need these government administrations anymore, so we'll do these. Yeah, now the modern industry demand is coming in, but we need the steel mills first. I guess we could just put it in. Oh, sure, let's do that. 80 run next confirmed, true and real. Happening here. War over Madna. I guess Russia got involved. Yes. Okay. Based. Low key, like a world war happening here, kind of. Not quite a world war, but something. Kind of living is dropping. Unfortunate. Mostly because of the raised taxes, but I didn't want to take more interest, so fix out. Go even more railways. We'd love to see that. Oh my goodness, bro. Britain is just like going so hard on they're going so hard on Qing. It's crazy. Thunderdome era is still here, bro. Not sure the fix worked. Yeah, maybe not. Mayhaps not. To be fair, maybe they're only going hard on Qing and won't go hard on anyone else, right? Red Qing, yeah, actually. Maybe Britain's take this. Maybe because the AI sees that they have a reduction from their power block. If you look here, they have 50 infamy only from all this conquest, and maybe they're taking into account they have colonial officers 3. They're just like, bro, we have to use this. How much level of got level 2 points? So they're only 10% off. Yeah, so it's not that good, but yeah. Is Britain still not be #1 country after 1.7.4? I think so. I don't know. I think that with like, if you're playing as France, then you probably can just conquer Britain, and that's better than playing as Britain. But I don't know. I'd have to go and play more to know for sure. Insignificant power, bro. How are you bankrupt? Yeah, okay, that's why. Infinite bankrupting Confederates, of course. Slave trade, holy. Gigachad slave trade. So based. Let's get the steel mill. We'll be able to make steel tools.
That'll be good, because our tools are a little expensive, so getting the steel ones will be pretty good. It'll also cheapen up iron, although we're going to spend iron on the steel, so kind of a moot point, but I think the branches to the USA that early, I don't know, dude. Probably just because whenever you have countries break away from other countries, the AI isn't willing to do an economic reset and like destroy buildings it doesn't need. They'll just sit there and like have a bad economy. So probably the CSA was dependent on goods from the USA, and they haven't reshaped their economy to do that. It's possible to win open wars without gimmicks in the new patch. Depends what you mean by a gimmick, right? Because like it depends on if you look at. Because one thing you can do to win the Opium War, quote-unquote, is you can preempt it by attacking Portugal, and that usually brings the UK in. And that gives you, like, a 5-year truce, and then, you know, you can just back down, or you can do whatever, but you just, like, you can usually just, like, fight Portugal as a way to, like, fight Britain. Beyond that, I mean, you can always do, like, you can when Britain attacks you can add a war goal to take like Singapore and then occupy it like instantly and then try to use that as a way to win the war before they can capitulate you, but then you'd have to defend your capital. One thing you can do to help a lot is you can move your capital to like Sichuan or something. You move your capitals like somewhere that's much harder to reach. If you move your capital like Sichuan, and then Britain will have a lot more trouble getting there, then you have a better chance of winning. It just depends on what you're willing to do. Wait, Russia already has friendly relations on. We're already as liked as we're gonna get with Russia. Korea getting freedom, let's go. Eventually. If a Guyana doesn't work anymore because war operations you can only get reparation ticking war score now if you invade a incorporated state. So you can't just invade Guyana anymore. That strat has been fixed, unfortunately. Named after the sauce from Rick and Morty, yeah, Sichuan definitely named after the sauce. Very true, true and real. Because Chinese people love Rick and Morty so much, they had to do it, you know. We conquer Guyana? Yeah, it's true. If you do conquer Guyana, yeah, that would work. Oh my god, where's that verse there, dude? At least it improved our British attitude, that's nice. I keep destroying from regaining power. Well, in the case of this particular run, we got the forced Japan forced open. I don't think it's here anymore, but we had the Japan forced open modifier from when Britain decided to demand investment rights. That significantly weakened the shogunate. But other than that, like, just try to build up your economy so that the new jobs that are being produced don't like the landowners, and that way you get more clout to richer people. And try to get voting if you can. That's probably the best way. Here comes our first motor industry. Pretty good. How's this work? One. Oh, Spain is helping them. Okay. Whatever you say. Free Hindustan. Hell yeah. We have like quite a bit of extra investment pool, but I think we will have to hope for more capitalists for that can get used. I think on the interventions we'll use more. Some private construction versus... No, it's gonna be the same. Okay. We'll see. R2 boiler is very nice. Let's get Bessemer process for our steel. That'd be good.
And let's go and change all our mines to the better one. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Need more tools really badly. Okay. I almost want to subsidize the iron mine. Expensive, but keeping this price low is really good. Once we get more tools built, then that'll fix the iron price a bit. Make India as Hindustan? Yeah, that would be probably like just impossible. Unless you release Hindustan as East India Company, maybe then it's possible. But you'd have to really kneecap like EIC by intentionally only building in Hindustan's territory and stuff. And even then, it might not even be possible. Even then, it's very difficult. It's gonna be a long war for Britain because they're gonna have to make it to Beijing, and because they have a land border, they won't just like invade Beijing. So the interesting thing about the AI is like if they have a land border, they'll always prioritize it over trying to naval invasions. So he's gonna just like push through China to get to the capital instead of like just going around and invading Beijing directly. But you know, each their own, I guess. I'm gonna get some water in a second, but I'm after what's getting a little bit dry. Yeah, I think I need that water now. Probably why I've been coughing, actually. Notice, by the way, our budget here. Sometimes subsidies can actually be worth it. So, although we're paying 3k to keep this iron mine, like, afloat, we're paying a lot less in construction goods because of it. So, you can see here, we dropped from 26k to, looks like that's 21k. So, we're saving 5k on construction goods, spending 3k to keep it afloat. Sometimes, and not to mention that, actually, there's no government dividends here because we know it's not making positive. But I was going to say, government dividends on the iron mines, but it doesn't quite work that way because there's no profit. But it can be worth it sometimes to it can actually worth it sometimes to subsidize industries. So it's hard to know when to though. I get some water. Be back. Recommend the AIs are competent at wargaming? Like a little bit. X-spread, sure. Obviously, as we build up more tools, that's going to help a lot with the iron price as well. That's good. So we'd like to get recognized eventually. One thing that's helped with recognition is getting elections, but I don't really want to. Opportunity per capita is going to be tough because we have a lot of a population. Our living's tough because, again, a lot of population. We need a lot more construction. That's kind of what we need right now, I think. Taxes are already so high, though. British Tibet? Yeah, it's only getting worse from here. They're conquering, like, even more stuff in, like, the middle of the desert. And Eastern Andalusia. Okay. Based. Based. They're actually taking these, but they're taking Ili and Kyrgyzia, both of which, that's Kyrgyz's down here. Both of these, I believe, are claimed by Russia usually. So that's pretty funny that they're taking these because it's gonna put them in conflict with Russia. Yeah, hilarious.
It's gonna be a long war though. Britain's probably spending a lot of money on this war, I would imagine. Oh my god, and a lot of people too, but I imagine they spent quite a bit of money on it. See, they spent like 10 million pounds. And they took a lot of deaths for it. I mean, geez. Obviously the Chinese taking more, but in terms of who has more to lose, definitely the British. This hurts the British a lot more than it hurts the Chinese. Is what it is. Become more tools. Love to see that. Second steel mill. This helps the price of iron even more. Well, it doesn't help the price, but it helps our subsidies. So now we're not even paying subsidies. We don't even need to anymore. Am I still paying for normal wage? No, we're not even paying, so we're just going to unsubsidize that now. They're good. That's nice. Making pretty good money. Rice farms giving us the most dividends. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Probably just leave these. No. Yeah, full-scale invasion in like the Gobi Desert Himalayas. Yeah, true. They finished this. That's definitely very cursed. Good job, Great Britain. Keep it up. Austria-Hungary's here. Cool. They might form South German Federation at some point in the future, because they did win the leadership war, I think, anyway. Number one rice producer? I doubt that. It's probably going to be China, but check. We're number 5 wheat producer, so... China is so monumentally far ahead in grain production. That's very hard to catch up to them, because they have so much subsistence farms. They're green because they became a protectorate, and they were see like they basically they tend to have really high, they tend to have very high liberty desire, so they can become a protectorate, and they'll probably get free eventually at some point. They're part of the Russian Empire. Okay, dude, it just works. We put in some work, yeah. We will though. It's just that I don't know, we're not making a ton of government budgets. It's hard to build more construction. How's our investment pool though? We do have a pretty strong investment pool. We probably do need to just do more construction. This is gonna hurt the budget quite a bit, unfortunately. We need more. We need to grow faster if you want to keep up with the GPs, right? So Britain going to Ethiopia now. They're being very aggressive, which again, always good to see. I like more aggressive AI, but definitely not seeing a weakened aggression from the AI here. I believe game rule wise, I'm on standard aggression, so nothing too crazy. Deficit spending pill. The deficit spending pill is ass as an unrecognized power because of this interest rate. This makes deficit spending really, really painful, so we don't really want to, but we kind of really, really want to expand our economy more, so we'll do it anyway. Makes the railway more profitable, so sure. There you go, 60 construction points is not bad. And I guess we can just absolve the obligation, because we're not going to use it, so sure. Really want to get fertilizer, honestly, to make our grain even better. And just, chemical fertilizers is so much better. Look at this. So fertilizers is 30 fertilizer for 90 wheat. Chemical fertilizer is 30 to 140. So you're literally only increasing outputs. It's pretty good. That's really strong. That doesn't even require more fertilizer. It just gives you an increased output for nothing. Pretty good.
Damn, Britain is like doing simultaneous wars when they back down here. They say they were fighting Isaac and then they even more. I'm excited to see if they're gonna conquer more of China. I mean, that'd be pretty funny. It's a little bit weird, but it's funny. How's my GDP ownership looking? It's fine, yeah. We still own like the vast majority of our country. We're not getting so invested that we're getting like cucked by anyone. Although Hokkaido is a little bit because is what it is. We weren't paying interest. There, but okay. I'd very much like to get this. Well, actually, no, I don't really care for this, do I? I want to get, obviously, I want to get off of closed borders so that I can get the journal entry done. But I don't really care much for like migration controls at all, really. We don't really have anyone that we're going to be seeing migrating and stuff, so whatever. But still, nice. I kind of want to subsidize this. Because we're gonna need steel, for sure. Isn't all foreign investment ultimately beneficial? In the sense of when you get foreign invested in, or when you foreign invest in someone else? Oh, France going for their pursuing the natural borders real quick. Jesus Christ, bro. He's going beyond the Rhine. He's crossing the Rhine. They have to stop him. And Britain's helping, yeah, of course. Where's the song from? This is from Divinity Original Sin 2. Is there anything good now? More is needed. Vic 3 was all to me. Vic 3 was always good, but it was just that it had a lot of problems. Doesn't mean it's not good. It just means that it could be more. But nonetheless, with this DLC, I'd say it's much better. I mean, obviously, it could still use more cooking. Like, everything could use more cooking, right? But this DLC has significantly expanded the quality of the game, I'd say. So I'd say it's worth getting into these days. Sure. Not that I'm gonna do any war, but we can help Korea break free eventually. There's no fire this game. Yeah, they're just going. Look at this. They even conquered Zanzibar. Gave it to their British East Africa guy. Best it's ever been. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. It is the best that it's ever been. Oh, another steel mill here. Private sector built. Yeah, looks like Raj built this. Curious who will win this. This is actually a pretty important war for like Europe in general, because if Prussia wins, they're taking Alsace-Lorraine and liberating part of Algeria. But then if France wins, they're taking just like a huge amount of territory, like just an insane amount of land. So kind of a situation regardless of. Industrialists are gaining power. Let's see if we can get someone better than a Republican. Jingoist. Okay, whatever. Matter much. State religion is probably cool, to be honest. Basically, all of our pops are, like, if we went state religion, then, I mean, I guess we actually have a pretty big mix. Yeah, because we are converting them. Not very many. We don't convert very fast. We could do a, like a national, you know, do this. We could do something like that, but I guess we probably, oh, we actually can't, okay. We're not converting. Assimilate in Hokkaido, you know, what could possibly go wrong? Interesting, why is no conversion happening down here? I don't know why. Maybe because they're not discriminated yet. We probably have to actually go to state religion for them to get converted. Yeah, you don't have to go to war as much in the current patch compared to old patches, but still going to war is good. Just that you don't have to as much used to. Your place is interesting. I think I'm good. We want to get off this respectful laws to end, right? Shooting one. Yeah. That'd be funny. If there was like sometime long in the future there'll be like a game about like the Russia-Ukraine war. I could see that. Looks like Prussia is probably going to win here, by the way. That definitely looks like the death count. Jeez. Looks like who's running France right now? Mathieu de la Drôme. Like he's throwing hard. What else is happening in this war? Liberating Algeria, like a little bit of Algeria rather. Revoking claims. Liberating Corsica. Okay. W move on Prussia's part here. Farms here, that's good. Do you think that Ukraine rushed war without sort of significant historically? Enough for a video game? Like, maybe? I don't know. I feel like it'll be a while till then, though. Like, not like as much as like the World War II games and stuff, but at least like 1 or 2 games, maybe. I could see it. Look at like 2 fertilizers here. Still have a good number of workers. We could throw in harvesting tools to help with the... Yeah, I guess 58,000 more workers is pretty good. This is the Arrows-Franco-Prussian War, isn't it? It actually is. Iron and sulfur. How much sulfur do we make? Oh, we have plenty. Okay, good. Plenty of sulfur to go around for the fertilizer. Prussia against France because they've got Britain on their side. That'd be how. Britain is also fighting. You might see this. This would be how Prussia's winning. Normally Prussia doesn't really defeat France. What's the goal of the run? We're trying to basically play like a relatively isolationist Japan and try to become number one GP and number 1 GDP without any conquest. We'll see how possible it is with the kind of new and improved aggressive AI, because Britain's going to have like a pretty massive GDP, but I think we can eventually outgrow them by just getting good. Ooh, interesting. Look at this. Sure. That's suddenly just this massive movement for forced taxation. Sure, I'll take it. Insane Prussia maneuvers here, as they will be conquering Alsace-Lorraine right here. Crazy. Ours is rubber and oil. That's true. There is some oil in Japan, and rubber is going to be a problem, but we don't really need rubber. Rubber's just nice to have. You can always trade for rubber. Look at that. You can trade. Damn. Look at that. The thing is that Prussia didn't win the German leadership, so they're gonna just like sit here and not form North German Federation or anything. They may eventually be able to form Germany by just doing like a unification play in general. I don't know if you can do that, even if you didn't win the leadership play, but. Once we get this, we're gonna slap on the soil enriching farms. How much fertilizer does each of these make, though? 90 per? We're actually gonna need more. We need more actually than that. Nice. More rice. Yeah, rice is good. Makes us good money. If you look at our government dividends, rice is actually making most of our dividends. Oh, it was anyway, not anymore. Now it's iron, but it was making a lot of our dividends. Look at the investment pool reinvestments. Rice farms are third, so that's pretty good. How far are you off from steel construction? I think we're probably pretty far. It's a level 3 tech, right? So we have a lot of work to get there. I kind of want to go nationalism soon to get ethno-state, so we can just do that. Because we're playing as Japan, so there's only a lot of other cultures around here to worry about. Wonder if I can just revoke the investment rights at this point. I can. But why would I not? I mean, why would I not want to have more stuff get built by Britain and me? Like, honestly, it's fine. I can build stuff. Did you get #1 GDP with no multiculturalism? I think so, yeah. I think so. We have a lot of pops. Are there any other goods of any kind you think should be in the game? Nothing's coming to mind particularly right now, but I mean, part of me used to think that it'd be cool to have like more specialized goods, like instead of having just like the broad category of like wheat, if it could be like rice versus wheat versus like, you know, millet and all this kind of stuff. That could be interesting, but I feel like it would just bog the game down. I don't think it would really change the gameplay very much, but it'd be interesting to be able to like specialize in different particular types of food. It's an interesting idea, but again, I don't know if it might just bloat the game to do that. Anyone else you can give investment rights to? Probably not. Maybe France. Alright, it's not good as well. Illogical differences in our government. What government does he have? Mostly farmers. Oh. If I did this. Nice, doesn't want to. Yeah, there's like no shot. Yeah, true, Chad. True. It would be bloat, I think. It would be bloat. And I'll take the charitable giving just because we already have almost 100% chance to pass this. So we're going to see a little jump in standard living here, which is cool. Still don't have enough for our investment pool. Damn, I think now laissez-faire would be super good if we can get it, but it'd be hard to pass. Because now laissez-faire would actually be good because we're actually bottlenecked by, like, we want the private sector to build more, but we can't build more construction sectors without costing ourselves more money. So that would actually be a good opportunity. They want secret police. Fair enough, I guess. New tax laws incoming. Go. What else do you want to get here? Fine. Only the industrialists want this. Even the intelligentsia don't, because they're protectionist. So yeah, let's give you lots so we can get laissez-faire, I think. I kind of want more clothes, to be honest, because I think the props spending a lot on clothes, aren't they? Yeah, quite a bit. But grain, actually. It's probably the middle strata since it's been so much more than the lower strata. Just grain. Just need more grain. The random income increases are basically just like when, like, the investment pool gets used a little bit extra for a bit, but I think our income is probably going to stay about the same for a while. And it's actually going to decrease because of the new interest we're taking on. How's the price of coal? It's okay. Let's get like 2 more coal mines. Stay with Squid to the university. Rid of the Hokkaido coal mine. Get some more iron in Hokkaido, I think is good. Yeah, we don't need more here. More here. For the use in the steel mill. We probably could turn off subsidies on this. Are you progressing recognition? No, I'm not going to progress for a while because I just don't have all this stuff. Our literacy rate is high. We don't have standard living high enough. We don't have GDP per capita high enough. We don't have voting rights. We don't have a request embassy. Because retreating, our standard living is definitely below top 50. Oh, never mind. It's not anymore. It just got up to about... yeah, it's no longer below top 50. GDP per capita is probably below top 50, yeah. So that's like back one... and the rest of these are fine. Versus forward one. So we should be even right now. If I can get an embassy, then I mean we'll actually be increasing, but... Oh, France wants to... okay, sure, France wants to invest in me. Good. Yeah, France invest. How about an embassy? Minus 50? Okay, how about an embassy? Minus 22? Hey, that's pretty close. They just want ideological differences to be resolved. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get these in government though. How about Russia? If we can get them to be like, if we can give them investment rights, then maybe, but I doubt it. How these game breaking issues make it to the launch? I mean, it happens all the time in Paradox games. Let's be honest here, right? Like, the Paradox games usually, I feel like their patches and DLCs are kind of rushed out, and they do rely on, like, being able to patch it later, so... Because remember, the DLC was already delayed, right? It had already been delayed quite a bit. The people were just like, okay, look, like, we really want to, you know, we really want to get this thing out, so let's just release it now, even though they probably knew that there were a lot of known issues that I think were sort of ignored because they wanted to get it out. Gotta manage your debt early, yeah, you do. You don't want to have too much debt as you can because your interest rate is ass. We should have like one lead mine somewhere, right? Quickly. Have any? Oh, here it is. Yeah, like the player base kind of being the bug testers is pretty real. On fertilizer as well. You gotta fix that. Yeah, makes sense though. Gonna add up peasants here, so I'll build fertilizer over here maybe. Three there. We have lead mines here? No. Build some lead mines in Kyushu. Good. Okay, the intelligentsia guy died. What do we have now? Now it's moderate. Moderate's fine. When is GP for Ching again? They're slacking. I think they still have a truce, but they got just 3 more months. So maybe they'll go for them more. I mean, fuck, that'd be crazy if they attack them again. They grab like even more stuff. Like, I guess they could just grab like the unincorporated states for almost no infamy. So it's kind of crazy. Excuse me. It was a big yawn. Oman got Ottoman. Okay. Still a great power. I wonder, did they complete Tanzimat? I guess, when does Tanzimat run out? Is it in 30 years or 20? Just forget. Forget how long you have to do Tanzimat. 30? Okay, so they have a couple more years to do it. They're probably not going to be able to do it, but... So moving the capital to Sichuan? I mean, well, yeah, now I guess it'd be a bad idea, but, you know. Sulu Protectorate, okay. A modest war from the French. Respectable. They're building munition plants in my country. Bro, how does the AI look at what it could potentially build in my country? And it's like, dude, you gotta get the ammunition market in Japan going. Motherfucker, I don't even have any, like, military that would use it. Like, what? I'm down for it, because I'd love to have munitions for later, but... Still a little weird, to be honest. What time is it also? It's already, is time flying? Is time chilling? It's 1:13. Okay, it's been a couple hours. Export it for profit? I guess so. I guess I could export the munitions back to Britain. Because I'm not going to have any use for them otherwise. What they probably saw is that they probably owned some explosives plants somewhere. So what the AI probably saw was, hey, the explosives aren't making any money, so let's make demand for the explosives by making some munitions. And the problem is that the munitions aren't going to have any demand either, so it's not exactly going to work out, but they'll try. They put tariffs on it. Again, I mean, if I put tariffs on the ammunition, it'll export maybe like 1 ammunition before it won't be profitable anymore. This is good though. Getting the sewing machines is like super good. Rifles, good. Use glasses priced, good. Japan have opium? I don't think so. No opium here, no. Otherwise, we'd be building it. Interesting that Hokkaido has wheat and rice. Is this like the only place in the game that has both? By the way, I feel like this is like maybe the only place in the game that has both wheat and rice. Kind of weird. But it is what it is. But they use, what kind of subsistence farming do they? They're using rice paddies? Over here, like the subsistence farms use, yeah, rice resistance rice paddies. West Africa, maybe? Millet. I think it's supposed to be millet around here, won't it? You know what's a better way to check this? Let me just check for if there's any, like, rice in this area. Oh, no, that doesn't work, because... Yeah, I don't know. I think Hokkaido might be, like, a weird exception. Is Africa growing corn? Is there corn in Africa? Wait a minute. It's all, that's not corn, that's millet. Millet. Different. Corn looks like this. Corn looks like this in the game. Right here. No, sorry, here is where the corn is. This is corn. Maize. We got a company. Okay, there's a company. I think we just go... Well, we have Mitsui. Mitsui is really nice. Yeah, I think we go with Mitsui, because the, I think that's just really good. We could also get... Well... The Hokkaido gold mines is kind of nice, but we don't... I think Mitsui's better. Because political strength industrialist is really useful. Millet is a, is similar to wheat, but it's not wheat. It's used in, like, the Middle East. Google it. Is it considered wheat? I don't think it is wheat. Millets are a highly varied group of small-seeded grasses widely grown around the world as cereal crops or grains for fodder and human food. What is timer for? I always have a timer on screen. What's it called in French? I don't know. Millets in French. It's mil. It's mil. M-I-L. What about millet farms? Not really. They're basically the same thing as grain. I think it's that they're basically the same. Yeah, I think they're literally the same as grain. What is it? So it's 20 grain per level versus... Other place doesn't have any wheat farms around here. I guess I can look at it by per level. Do the math. That 20. Yeah, this would be 25 per level. 125 versus. But that has fertilizer being. Yeah, no, I think it's the same as wheat, but I don't know. 25 and 5 versus 5, 10 and 5. Interesting. So actually, is it just worse than wheat? Am I coping? See, this one has fertilizer. So this is like a, okay, that's like a fertilized one. This is unfertilized. 5, 10, 5 versus an unfertilized wheat. Oh, this is fertilized as well. Fuck me, dude. Is there any unfertilized wheat farms around? Below there? Any unfertilized wheaters? This one. Okay. Click on this. And how do we check the per level? I don't even know how we check per level, but... I don't know, dude. I don't know. Look at that budget, by the way. It's actually going up now. And the standard of living. Look that up. This is probably because of the, probably because that we have the charitable giving right now from when we were passing that tax law. Giving generously for only 4 more weeks, yeah. So I think, this is going to go, they're going to lose this standard of living pretty soon. If you have wheat province, you can check. I guess that's true. Oh, but I don't want to fuck up my stuff, though. Then again, it's fine. This is... Yeah, it's 25 each. Like, but then there's also throughput to keep into account. Oh my god. How do you check the per level amount? You used to be able to do that. You like mouse over here and then just see what it was, how much you get per level. I don't even know how to do that anymore. Fine. It's whatever. So over to building interface. Oh, like this? Right, okay. Okay, thank you. 20. It costs 20 per level with no fertilizer. Whereas rice, I know, makes more. Rice makes 60. This is with fertilizer, but 60 is like a lot more. If we put this back to being... This only makes 30, right? So look at this. I know rice is way more. Rice is 60 for 10 fertilizer. Wheat is 30 for 5. Okay, never see. Maybe I'm just wrong. I remember rice was better a long time ago, but I guess maybe not anymore. Was that changed? Rice used to make more, but then I guess not anymore. 60 with 10. 30 with 5. Yeah, okay, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just coping. I don't understand the game anymore. I'm a fraud. I kind of want to stay in this positive budget for a bit to pay off these loans. Because our interest, 10k interest is kind of painful. The reason why rice falls off later is because you can't. There's not as many labor-saving PMs. You only get the steam-powered thresher machine, whereas with wheat you can do the compression tractors or whatever. These tractors, so you can eventually become better than rice because you can get better labor-saving methods. But before then, I remember rice was supposed to be better, but then now it's like not. I don't even. It just works. That budget increasing. What is causing this? Am I getting more taxes, maybe? No? Expenses going down? I don't know what's actually causing my budget to get better right now. Must just be like better, like more taxes coming in. I guess dividend taxes, yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, we can't lower tax. I think I know I said I wanted to pay off my debt. I guess was that my interest payments are going down. That's right. Yeah, that's right. What's actually the... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Get a little more construction. I know I said I want to pay off my debt, but construction's kind of good to help with paying off our debt. Grow faster. GDP graph is getting a little more based. As you can see, you're getting a little bit of a nicer line. Although, how was Britain's line? See, Britain is just going really hard. France is not really doing that well. I think they lost their war and stuff. Russia's doing okay. Austria's doing pretty okay. Russia doing mid. Britain's doing well. Britain is kind of dominating. America, I imagine, is suffering without the Confederates, but you know, they're almost back to pre-Civil War levels. Upper Canada killing it. The line do finally be going up to some extent. Not greatly, but it's going up. Fuck it. Apparently we can afford it, so sure. Railway subsidies checks out. Where are we paying for railway subsidies? So here, for example, we're paying this. Let's try to get some profits going for them. Yeah, I think if I just add in like some transport on this, do it. That should help with that. Maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. Still lacking profitability, perhaps. Looks like that's better. Okay, that's good. Changing your migration laws? I want to eventually. I'm supposed to on gold. I don't want to use the nitroglycerin because it kills people. I prefer to wait till I have dynamite to do any of that. I don't like getting my pops killed when pops are kind of valuable. You're good. Also good. You're not so good. Let's get you profitable. Go, nice. About here. Good. Here, you're good too. Okay, cool. That should lower our subsidy payments a little bit. Yeah, a bit. A bit. You cares about peasant lives? I do. Opium. I care for the peasants. Not to mention, we don't really... Well, I guess explosives. We could make demand for explosives. I'd rather wait for the dynamite. It won't take that long to get. I don't want to kill pops if I don't need to. We're not going to have a lot of migration, right? So, don't want to get people killed. Interesting how the SOL is still 11 despite the charitable giving ending. Pretty good. Damn, what a commie. I know, right? True and real. Based in true pilled. Sui's doing good. Or we can't invite. I keep on thinking about inviting people, but then I realized that we can't because, first of all, we would not accept anyone because of, you know, national supremacy. But then also we have closed borders still. There's like no chance. Gotta build up this economy naturally. We're almost ahead of Prussia. We're doing pretty well, honestly. Almost ahead of Prussia. Kind of want even more construction, but also kind of full here. But we can start construction in another spot. So where's another good spot? I mean, Hokkaido is good, but there's not a lot of population there. This would be okay, because the coal at least is there. There's iron in here. This would be an okay spot, because wood and iron, although I think Kansai would also be... This wouldn't be so good. Looks like Shikoku would be okay, but we don't really have any more pops here to employ. Exactly work. Well, if the bear's kind of taking up bureaucracy, yeah, but we have. I mean, I could change the law, but we'd have to get the. Actually, nobody wants it, so actually we can't change this. Not a single person, not a single interest group wants it. Yeah, there's no point. We don't produce luxury clothes, so we probably should do that. Oh, my rich pops probably are like struggling to buy luxury clothes, aren't they? Yeah, definitely need to fix that. Also, nationalism. I don't think anyone wants to go to ethno-state, but may eventually.
there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy?
I think we just do more building stuff in Hokkaido, I guess. Not a ton of pops here, but there's enough that we can do with it.
They can only be our enemies and
The war and a conquest war only. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about if you want to do like no war at all, because it would be useful to build like to harm other countries, and it could be used, for example, to like try and get Korea free, so that way I could bring them into my market, get in a power block eventually. But yeah, I don't know. Yo, free Schleswig. They gotta get Holstein free if they want to form, like, if they want to get the South German Federation. See. Still have too much investment pool, dude. I need to like grow a lot more. I think a treaty port would definitely be a that would definitely be a kind of conquest, though, eh? Does a fair allowed? I want to get it, but I need to get the industrialist though, more powerful for it. Let's do just resource decrees in Tohoku. We have a lot of iron here. Probably good. The iron will be used for construction sectors. Dewey's helping with that, that's good. Economy of scale. Nice. Making good money. Sakhalin also has iron and coal mines, by the way, but again, there's no people here. We'd have to focus on like really getting pops in there if we want to possibly make this worthwhile, but we can integrate it now and maybe eventually get pops in there. Because Sakhalin and Hokkaido both are like really, really good because they have so much iron and coal and stuff. I'll export oil to China. Why not? Okay, we're back in the negatives, only because we have interest to pay. But if we can get our iron price down even a little bit more, then that would be good. Iron tech construction points isn't too bad, but we definitely want more. That's definitely not enough, but we're getting there. We're accelerating the economy a bit. In territory, Gigachad. What is this, bro? Gold is half privatized. It's foreign owned, unfortunately. They managed to get it before I could. It is what it is. It still makes the minting for me, to be clear, so it's not a big deal. It just means I don't get as much of the dividends. Rip my oil trade route. Sure, take him. Who cares? Get a new one later. No embassy yet? Damn. 24% chance if we didn't have an obligation. Okay, we could go for it, but pretty low chance to happen. 2 months of obligation. We can try for that. National compensation? No, cannot, because they still have investment rights in me. We wouldn't really want to be honest. It'd be too expensive. We'd have to pay a ton of stuff, but we'd have to cancel our investment rights first in order to nationalize it. The buildings use railroad for throughput. The more buildings, the more we need to build railroad. It doesn't do with throughput, it has to do with infrastructure. So when you build a railway, look here, railways create two things. They create infrastructure, and they create transportation, which is a good that people buy. Infrastructure is used by all buildings. So if you look at our infrastructure balance here, we're using a bunch of infrastructure on construction sectors, iron mines, and all that. The infrastructure is used by every building, and it's produced by the railway, but it's nothing to do with throughput. So you could see, I could even if they have rights. No, if they have rights, you can't nationalize anything if they have rights, because then, you know, like, nuts. You just can't.
Although, funny enough, I don't even see the button here. Oh, here it is. Okay, but yeah, I can't nationalize. Let me see. Did they change it actually? Maybe that was in the recent patch. Oh, did they? Wait. Oh, I can do it with the Raj because they lost rights. So you see, I can do it with the British Raj because they no longer have investment rights, but nationalized here can be nationalized. See, like this, British investors have foreign investment rights. That's why. Only with Raj could I, because Raj doesn't have investment rights with me. They were able to invest through having British investment rights, so then I can nationalize it, but... Have you almost gaslit me? I'm right! What do you mean I almost gaslit you? I'm correct. You can't nationalize things when they have investment rights in you. See, the Raj can because they don't have rights, but everything else can't. Like, we don't want to do this though, because it's going to give us a bunch of credit we have to pay off, which is not so good. How the Raj invested in me? Back when they were the EIC, they asked for investment rights and I gave it to them, and then they got turned into the Raj. So then that way they stopped being able to invest because they can't puppet. We still have this bug, by the way. I don't know what you call this bug, but like the invisible building syndrome, where like there's just invisible buildings here. I don't know what's causing this, but this is like a thing. It's weird. We now have enough construction to actually spend our investment pool. Barely, but that's good. As I can see it here as well, but just the fringe. Yeah, dominions are autonomous objects. They're allowed to. The Dominion of East India, like the East India Company, it got investment rights in me as a Dominion. Then they got turned to the British Raj, and that made them not able to have investment rights anymore. That's what happened. Yeah, I mean, this is weird, but it's not a big deal. It doesn't really affect anything, but it's just a little bit weird. That's, honestly, I kind of want to do, like, a bunch of cotton for our clothes. So where are our clothes industries? Where are they particularly located? They're kind of spread out, unfortunately, but it looks like a lot of them were in Kansai. Maybe we can do a bunch in Kansai. That sounds good. So let's get, like, a shit ton of cotton here. And make a big clothing industry in Kansai. The railway's going. I think this would be a good way to inflate the GDP and also cause a good increase in standard of living, because the clothes be useful. Look at our pops; they do seem to spend quite a bit on clothing, so it's worthwhile. I don't think the rich do. The rich don't really, but then they do a little bit, but mostly luxury clothes. Do we have any, like, any obsessions? Opium, of course, but... Tobacco would also be very profitable. I make more of this, but okay. I think the cotton plus externals will be good. Actually, gonna need more than this thing because it only makes 20 infrastructure per. So 30 makes 30 actually. Okay, we get one more. 90 infrastructure should be enough. This is just like so cursed. Will America ever take back the Confederates? Because they totally can. I don't know why they're not, but they're allied to Mexico. That's interesting. Mexico and Confederates gonna invade America, surely. Combined, they are about as strong as America, so based, I guess. I guess I do have guns at this point, so I guess we can upgrade our army. We do actually have guns. Go to line infantry just for now. Import some. I think we're producing some somewhere though, eh? I don't know where, but we have some arms industries around. It might just not be very well employed because of the lack of demand previously. I see here, right? They're gonna get employment now. Good. Sure. Western rights with Russia. Want to give me an embassy? 50% chance? Just go for it. Chat, you ready? I'm gonna save just in case, but like, I kind of really want an embassy. Give it to me. Oh, God, that hurts so bad. Because it kills your relations too, is the worst part about it. Okay, give it to me, Britain. Give me the embassy. Oh, I'm loading. I don't even care. I don't even care, dude. I'm loading Gigachad. Stave scumming. Birding. I kind of really hate that it's a percent chance. I think that like it really just shouldn't be. It's such an important click. Fingers crossed here. Let's go. Accepted. We might be advancing now because I believe we're not in the bottom 50 anymore. We're not in top 20, but I think we should have like literacy above 40. It's fine. We should have like literacy above 40 plus the embassy is active, so that's like 2 positives. Versus OG per capita is in the bottom 50. So that's gonna put us at capita bottom 50 -1. Yeah, I don't know why we're not advancing. Should be advancing, but maybe we need voting rights too. That or it does 1 per month and not per week. Maybe it's 1 per issue when the month ends, but unrecognized can power block now? Yeah, they can. I could power block, but I don't really know what I would do with it if I were to power block. Like we could do like ideological union maybe. But this kind of sucks. I think we'd want to do like sovereign empire. For this convocation. Divine economics. But it's like, I don't really have anything to do with it yet. There's not really much point. It would just harm my relations to all the great powers. Like, by a lot, for like no reason. If anything, I'd rather join someone else's power block, but that's kind of really hard because no one can get leverage on me. But not a trade league? But why a trade league? Why would I want to make a trade league? Like, I could get trade route volume. I don't trade. It wouldn't really do anything. I guess we could get the principles, right? So we could get like some extra convoys or something. And then there's other stuff, like we can maybe try to get something like construction 3. Not bad. Or like food standardization is not bad for this particular situation, because we have a lot of agriculture. Freedom of movement doesn't really do anything for me. Colonial office doesn't do anything for me. Advanced research could be useful, I guess, but we don't really have really good research or anything. Really, if we're gonna go alone. I mean, going alone, I feel like we'd actually almost want to go religious convocation for the conversion speed at least, and also I guess the clergyman investment pool. See, this actually makes it kind of worth it to get the clergyman investment pool in Greece. Just combine that with divine economics, we can get even more. Increase clergy oversight. It's interesting. Ooh, technocracy. Fun. We want to get voting rights, though, if we want to get recognized faster. The rest are waste of principle for something useless. Well, in my situation, so if we were to look at this, my situation with Sovereign Empire, are either of these even good? Like, I guess 20%, the 20% authority is okay. But this, I'm not going to have any subjects. And I guess this is the best benefit I could take, is just exploitation of members. Or, but like, oh, it must be on Trade League. Sorry, on Trade League, neither of these are useful either, though. Like, this is okay, but I don't really trade much. This is not very useful at all. Throughput bonus is okay, the company throughput bonus. That would be good for our clothes and fertilizer and stuff. But I think it would be pretty good to be like religious convocation with divine economics. We have a lot of clergymen. I don't know. Alright, 30% install. The reason why that isn't as good as you might think, though, just because the minus 33% to stall is like, it's like multiplicative, not additive. So for example, let's say like if I were to do this, the stall chance on this is can't really check easily, but it'll basically take away 30% of the total stall chance, not add like a 33% like reduction to stall chance in general. So it's not as good as it looks. Also, we're almost ready to finish our restoration. We just have to end Sakoku at this point. Yeah, the statue gives you a nice benefit. That's true. Statue is not bad for the Sovereign Empire. That is based in build. I guess we can get migration controls with industrialists and petite bourgeoisie, but again, it's just not gonna happen right now. God, arrogant is so bad. Holy shit. Yeah, these are very expensive. I don't think they'd be worth making in most cases. They take a lot of construction points, and I'd rather invest in like cotton, like so. Should probably get a decree here. Oh, let's get a decree here. This is really good for our cotton. Gonna make us some good money. It's also gonna inflate our GDP. Agriculture is a very nice way to inflate the GDP because it produces a lot of stuff very quickly and for very little labor. Well, not for little labor, but produces it for like little inputs. Good. We do want to make our railways more profitable, so we'll do that. And then I want more engines because railways are going to cost us a lot on subsidies. So maybe not here though, eh? Maybe not here. Let's build one. Let's build like one here. Okay, this is more reasonable than I thought it was going to be. Britain just deciding it wants pieces. Okay. And Russia sides with them. Nice. What was that war goal they added? I didn't see that. Ban slavery in British Senegal. Okay. Surprised that the British are using slavery, considering they were doing some pretty anti-slavery stuff this period of time, but based hypocrisy. Love to see it. How did they? I guess just the colony is Gigachad it up. Damn, did they have like a pro-slavery person in here somewhere? I guess these guys were pro-slavery. They didn't want to share the slaves. True. True and real. Okay, we're already back to having spare investment pool. Get like one more of these, and then we'll get a bunch of construction sectors. Well, 10 more. 10 is a lot, but I think we can do it. 10 more would be really nice. That would give us a big boost to our construction. That is true, Gene. That is very true. Very true. I'm not saying the British didn't do slavery, but I mean to have outright slavery like that is pretty... Because they would just have, like, really bad working conditions and, like, company towns and all this kind of stuff, but it wouldn't be, like, the way that it was, for example, in Brazil or in the States at the time. It's Confederates banned slavery, Gigachad. Gigachad Confederates banning slavery. It really was about state rights, wasn't it? No way. Also, didn't they have autocracy and parliamentary republic? That's normally not. Normally you're not allowed to have this. Just allowed by parliamentary republic. Yeah, it's funny how you can have laws that don't actually work together, because sometimes things are weird. Just a bit. I don't want to go too hard. I don't want to throw my economy away. Or rather, my budget, not my economy, but my budget. Have we surpassed Prussia yet? Yes, barely. Barely past Prussia. Next target's Russia. Austria and France competing for that number 4 spot. Britain just going really off, going really hard. Damn. States' rights. Have you ever heard the theory that the Confederates were fighting not for slavery but for states' rights? States' rights to do what? To enslave people. Interesting how their primary culture Yankee and Dixie, fine, but the rebels only have Dixie. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, we're losing more progress, okay. Did we lose our embassy? I think so. I think our embassy didn't last very long. Now we're losing our recognition progress, Sag. We'll have to get a lot more GDP per capita to possibly do that. Or we have to get voting rights. Voting rights would also help. Fortunately, there's not really any good picks for that. I think I will go for this. Screw it. Let's go Technocracy. Interesting how the monks really don't like it. They really don't like it, yeah, okay. Fine. Let them cook. As well, just hurt relations with Spain to get more approval. Why not, right? How's our GDP ownership? We should be fine GDP ownership wise, right? Okay, yeah, alright. Britain's getting some hefty control here. Not a big deal. How much longer will the stream go? What time is it already? It's almost 2 o'clock. Probably for another 2.5 to 3 hours or so. Approximately. Proud Vietnamese, new to Victoria 3. I want to start by learning with Dai Nam. Should I try to annex Cambodia early, and if so, how do I go about it? Well, if you're completely new, then Dai Nam is probably a difficult country to start with. But if you insist on playing as Dai Nam, then I would say that your focus shouldn't really even be on Cambodia or anything. None of this is even that important. Your focus is going to be abolishing serfdom, which looks like the AI has done, and abolishing traditionalism. And the way you do that is you need to weaken your landowners. And the way you do that is by creating jobs that make capitalists and stuff. So, like, it's hard to explain quickly, but basically you want to shift your demographics away from everyone being like peasants and farmers to being more like industrial. So that way you can get a better series of laws going. I'm not sure that, like, because you could annex Cambodia, but it wouldn't really do anything for you. Like, it doesn't really help you in any way. There's the... waiting for this for a while. Well, devastation. Gotcha. Comes all of our cotton here. Oh yeah. Almost have powerful industrialists. That'll be really nice to have because of the extra manufacturing taxing. Good Dynam doesn't have dynamic names, so you can't become Vietnam. I feel like it's just probably Paradox just doesn't pay any attention to something like Dynam. It's just not, they just probably don't consider it very relevant for the game. Compared to, like, say, America, where they get a lot of different dynamic names. Played a lot of Hoi 4 before. Yeah, this game is nothing like Hoi 4. Gobbling up your neighbors doesn't really matter at all. Like, it doesn't really do anything for you. The big thing is checking your population. You want to make this number 0. You want to have no peasants if you can try to get that to happen. You get that to happen by making you know, better jobs for them. Like, that's how you know how strong you are. It's like how much you've de-peasanted, you might call it. Like here in Shikoku, I have very few peasants, and that's good. We want to have as few peasants as possible. Although I need to de-peasant even more. Tohoku is not bad because we built a lot of iron mines, but more de-peasanting the better. Why did they make the UI even worse by making even more clicks like this? I don't understand. This is gonna hurt my rice. Yeah, still it's not bad though. We do be playing as Japan, although we don't have Meiji yet, because Meiji probably like isn't even born yet, or maybe he's very young. But we need to get through like these two guys to even get to Meiji. Although I think actually we're not going to get him because we managed to get the restoration so early that Ninko Yamato became emperor, and then his heir is Komei, and then the heir after Komei is supposed to be, then it's supposed to be Meiji, but I don't even know if he's going to exist because we didn't spawn with him. Well, as Dynam, I mean, you probably want to keep a strong military if you can. But the thing is that whether you have a strong military or not, you're kind of screwed if anyone attacks you, because, like, China is way bigger than you, they'll destroy you. Britain will obviously defeat you. France will defeat you. Like, what you want to do is you want to pick a great power and maybe try to be friends with them. And that way, like, they can keep you safe. Cotton. So, you can probably set these. We're gonna have probably. Well, I don't know if we're gonna have a shortage of. We're gonna have like probably too much. I remember. I don't know. We're probably we might have too much if we go to 60s, but also we're building a lot of these cotton plantations. Gonna use up a lot. To be a cuck is Dynam. Well, kind of. I mean, any small power has to be a little bit cucked, because otherwise you get conquered by someone bigger than you. have to work with the other powers. Does Russia own Siberia? Looks like it, yeah. They seem to. Let me take a look at the culture memo. Is there any weird cultures going on? Finnish? Oh, nice. They got Gulag. And Ukrainians in Alaska. Okay. I haven't North Germans. Okay. Yankees. Portuguese in Arkansas. Okay. Just works. Irish Newfoundland happens pretty often to be. Nothing weird going on here. It's all pretty normal. Pretty normal, pretty normal. Normal. Yeah, not really anything weird going on. Siberian's here. I don't know. I don't remember if that's normal or not. I think it's supposed to be Manchu, but. Ubu is this one, right? A bit of industry here. It's not. Oh, it's 25%. It's not 25 flat. Okay, so not really that useful then. Wait, no, it is giving 25 flat. Yes, 5 plus 25. Okay, I don't know. It's. If I'd gotten that in Kansai, that would have been nice. Or even in Kanto, that would have been pretty good. Oh well. Technocracy is going to make our capitalists really strong if we can pass it. That'd be really nice, because then they'll almost certainly jump up to being powerful after that. Being arrogant really sucks. This guy is like such a terrible freaking king. I guess we can, I mean, we can honestly abdicate, sure. Just get more, yeah, sure. Go. Now we need a new government. Oh, we get the industrialists in, that's nice. Very nice. Because yeah, that guy just really sucked. This guy isn't super good either, fuck dude. I don't think we're gonna get Meiji because we didn't we actually restored the empire too early, so maybe we don't get Meiji. Hilarious. Better Rush reforms as Japan? I guess so, yeah. But also Meiji's not even that good either. Meiji just is better than Komei because Komei's not very good, but it's fine either way. The tax waste is unfortunate. It's not that bad, but something. We mostly have tax waste from a lack of administration, but it's kind of expensive to get a lot of administration, so I don't really want to. Probably not going to pay for itself, unfortunately. We have to go state religion if you want to convert people to Shinto from Buddhist. How's the... Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. This sucks, but that'll go away soon. Oh, well, 3 years. It'll go away eventually. Not soon, but eventually. Still ahead of Prussia. American bourgeois revolt. And it looks like they're winning. It looks like the United Sovereign Archduchy is on its way under Emperor Horatio Wenck. An industrialist, of course. Just works. Love to see that. Although they're not occupying the capital, so actually they will never capitulate them. Never mind. This war will probably never end because they're not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to get to DC. So unless they have a navy, but it's probably 23 flotillas. I mean, okay, maybe they'll be smart enough to do a naval invasion. The AI can be incompetent at times. But yeah. I get the feeling they're not gonna do it. Maybe they will. Nice, free universities are always good. Always glad to see that. Got cucked big time? Yes, they did. And they owe an obligation to Britain. Did Britain join this war? Hold on. Britain did join the war, so Britain's helping them. That's crazy. Britain is helping the monarchist revolt in America. Yeah, America does seem weak this patch. I don't know exactly what's causing it. Like obviously like the fact that the Confederates are breaking away so often is one of the reasons, but I don't know why they're breaking away so often. I don't know what America is doing differently that's causing all that. Yeah, sucks to suck, I guess. What tech should you focus on in the early game? Well, I'd say that one of the most important ones right away to get is probably going to be railways. This is very important to get like relatively early. If you don't already have it, depending on your country, you want to get stock exchange as fast as possible for the market access price impact. This is really good. That like egalitarianism for the better tax laws can be good. Good one. It sort of depends what build you want to do. At the end of the day, like the ones you really need are like railways. That's really good. Then railways and stock exchange are kind of like needs, and this kind of depends on what exactly you're doing. Maybe if you want to decide between other ones. As Vietnam though, I don't know what you'd want to focus on as Vietnam. You could, because you have opium, so you can always just like export opium to China, or you can you have dyes as well, so you can do like you have dyes and silk, so you can do a pretty good textiles industry. We got an heir. It is not Meiji though. This is Kiyotaka Yamato. Oh my god, he's awful. Landowner traditionalist. Oh my god. There's like it doesn't get any worse than that. Crazy. I mean, I guess like a Luddite like rural folk would be worse, but you know what I mean. Pretty bad option. Sweden is doing unification. It looks like. Yeah. Oh. Is this state a... It is Danish homeland, okay. Making power, nice. Let's see if we could export our cotton somewhere. I don't know good spots for it. Probably not, to be honest. Cotton's not usually like that well demanded. Yeah, not really. No demand for it. Sad. This is just, we're just gonna use it locally, I guess, for our textiles, although we're still waiting on those to get built. We have a lot of dyes, and that's good, although more are getting, probably more will get built as well, because we're gonna create more demand for them. We probably don't need more luxury clothes. Yeah, we already have plenty of luxury clothes, although we could make some of our smaller textile industries do luxury clothes. Thanks, I appreciate it, Victor. Good luck with your run. sure you'll do. I'm sure you'll do okay. The best way to get better at the game, obviously, always just to play more of it. You'll learn from experience a lot more than you'll learn from advice. So, going and playing is very wise. Oh shit, the Super Germany video is doing really well. Yeah, let's go, dude. Hog. Glad to see that. Sorry, I'm being so boring. I feel like I'm being so boring right now. It's because, to be honest, like, we're just building up our GDP, and I realized that playing like true isolationist runs where you don't do any war is kind of like super boring. But also, it is fun to just build up an economy sometimes. But I feel like this kind of content is better suited to like a YouTube video or something. It's fine though. I do like hanging out with chat and just chit-chatting and stuff. It'd be nice. Because right now we're just like, I'm just kind of experimenting with trying to make like this textile economy here. See how it goes. How much longer do we have the how long do we have this modifier for? 36 months, okay. Interesting that I would have thought the cotton was making us more money. But I guess it's that most of it's going back to being, see, most of it we're not really getting. Most of it's going to the cash reserve, I think. Yeah. Do I have a power block? No, but I guess I can. I mean, I can make one. I guess I can. You just stop improving relations with like Russia and stuff. Up to here. I mean, I guess we might as well make one. We can do a just do like a. I kind of want to do a religious convocation. It's fun, at least. Okay, bro. What do you want to call it? What are we calling our Japanese? First of all, let's do the statue, of course. The hell is this, bro? These statues, man. They look so goofy. Like, I feel like I wish there was some more... I wish there was some, like, more cool... Like, well, this is pretty cool, but... Less goofy ones, but... Is what it is. The core prosperity sphere? I guess that's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, let's go with this one. Looks cool. Wait. Bonsai bros. I guess dragons, yeah, 'cause we're Asian. Have to. Okay. It's 60 now? Damn, it's so much relation hit, bro. Also nice cohesion. Holy. Okay, good. I love having no cohesion. 95 years for a principal. God, I love this. Hell yeah. There's a dynamite, by the way, which is really good. Let's we already have some explosives manufacturers around, right? But I don't think it's gonna be enough to possibly fund all of the explosives I'm about to put demand for, but okay. Where's our... Yeah, we have explosives here, for example. We can put everything to vacuum evaporation. This. And we're going to expand these quite a bit. That should be good. We need to build a railway in Shugoku for that. Here we go. 660 unrecognized? That makes sense. Makes sense. National Guard, Secret Police? No, I don't want any of those. Kind of a waste. Now, we can do migration controls, which most people approve of. We should see the clout go up a lot with technocracy. It's gonna make the like engineers more good. I kind of want to go for command economy at some point. That'd be kind of fun, but laissez-faire is probably better. Your political parties push for nationalized foreign investments? Not really, no. Unless they push for command economy, because this would kind of be like nationalizing all of the foreign investments. So this would be like one sort of way that can happen, but that's only communists ever want that. Yeah, our religious folk would have to get a lot more powerful for us to gain anything. A Luddite, yo. Economic grip. Does help us pass migration controls. Then we can get the actual colony restoration. Religious schools. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really like. I only want this one. This is like the only one that would really matter because we get us the clergymen and the financial districts. But even then, like, I don't think it's really gonna matter much having divine economics. I guess the conversion, I mean, this does as a baseline give us clergyman investment pool efficiency, so it's something at least, but nothing crazy. Did I get a free East Indies out of this? That'd be kind of interesting. They do have rubber, so it is actually pretty good for us to eventually get something like down here, but yeah, we'll see. Interesting how I've just like straight up lost standard of living from becoming a power block leader. Love to see it. Yeah, it's like no shot. This can never happen. Trade agreement. Yeah, there's like no way this can ever. They won't give me anything. Edge. Yeah, rip. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, reverse swaying is just like so much less powerful than it once was. Which is fine. It was kind of too powerful before anyway. It was kind of ruining the game, so it's no big deal, but yeah. Once these explosives are done, we'll see our GDP kind of go back up, because right now I assume that we're losing a bunch of production of various minerals. Checks out. How to prepare for reforming the government, and when should I start preparing? Well, reforming the government's easy, just clicking reform government, right? But like, do you mean like how to do it without getting a bunch of radicals? The only time you can reform the government without getting radicals is if you do it just after an election. You'll always gain some radicals, and that's kind of, you know, what it is, I guess. But what do you mean something else? Maybe by reforming the government? Maybe not understanding. Nice. Those are good. They're gonna make us a lot of GDP. They're very expensive. The United Front is formed under the United Sovereign Archduchy. Into democracy, like liberalizing? Oh, well, I mean, the best, so the time that you want to do it is whenever you can, basically. It can be hard though, because the landowners don't usually want it and they're very strong. The way to prepare for it is to try and like make jobs that would have pops that prefer better interest groups like the industrialists or the intelligentsia. So one classic strat from old patches that I think would still work today, just that it's not done as much, so you don't really need to as much anymore, is to stack like a bunch of universities in your capital to create a bunch of academics, and the academics will then support the intelligentsia for the most part. Yeah, they must support intelligentsia, right? So that can be a good way to do it, because in your capital, everyone in the capital has more political power. The universal pop political strength. I can't. Thank you. this one right here. So this means that everyone gets more pop strength or political strength here. So it could be a good idea just to build a bunch of stuff in your capital, but yeah. What tax level would you like to sit at? I like to sit at the lowest possible taxes, but sometimes you got to keep it a little bit higher in order to pay your budget and stuff. So yeah. But if I can, being at the lowest possible taxes is always best. Yeah, it does suck that there's not a lot of dynamic names for power blocks. Like definitely stuff like I don't even know, like what is the like League of Preferential States feels very lame. You know, United Front is obviously super lame. There used to at least be like the Wall Street Pact, but I feel like it doesn't. That has like no, like what the fuck? It doesn't make any sense. Wall Street Pact, but you know, I guess at the end of the day, it's kind of small things, right? Maybe one day they'll add in some flavor for that. Also, what is this happening here? Is Tibet trying to get free? Yo, Tibet's going for freedom? Yo. Wait, what? So, wait, why isn't Tibet winning this? Oh, wait, no, they are winning the war. Okay, never mind, they are. It's because the Britain just is taking a lot long to lose support. Yeah, Tibet did win. The British can't get here, so Tibet is basically they'd have to demand access through the Raj to be able to do it. But the Raj looks like they wouldn't even give it to them. So, damn. This should employ up pretty. As opposed to get cheaper, they'll employ up. Good. Thanks for the follow, whoever that was. Who was it? Made Saturnum. Thank you, appreciate it. Chungus Uprising. Like Chungus Uprising, dude. Let's go. Rip the Chungus Uprising. Just think it goes down there when you click it. We now have powerful industrialists. This is really nice for the extra manufacturing tax income. This is this is like pretty good to have, honestly. Because we make a lot of extra money that way for our budget. Although I wonder if it causes you to have less investment pool because less of the income goes towards the capitalists' reinvestment. Wonder if that's a thing. Although I guess the reinvestment comes through the building and then the pops pay the taxes. Fine. Here, I should look at the financial show. I keep on looking at the wrong place. Need like a financial district or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you check it here. God, I keep on like. It gets checked here is where the reinvestment is. Yeah. So I guess maybe just more dividend tax comes out of it. I don't even know, bro. Maybe more of the taxes on the workers. Thanks, Gene. Thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, I hope that you're learning some good stuff from watching. Sure hope so. Ah, see, it comes through here. This is where it gets calculated. There it is. That's where it's calculated. See? 25% from our tax choice, 20% income tax rate, plus 20% on top of that from the Zaibatsu Cooperation. That's where it gets calculated in the workers. Okay, got it. So it's all the income taxes on everyone working in manufacturing industries, which is actually kind of crazy. You should see, for example, these guys are probably making like pretty good wages, and they're going to be paying extra taxes. So it is actually I mean, depending on how you feel about taxes, it could be seen as actually a bad thing to have the Zaibatsu cooperation. Because it is going to be taking money away from lower tier pops, not higher tier ones. So that's interesting, but it's not a lot. It's not like a big amount or anything, but that's an interesting dilemma. That should end Sakoku, right? There you go. For renewed Japan. Let's get the... I guess we just get the railway throughput. Good points, bureaucrat. Explosives. They're almost done building. We should see the mines re-employing. Hopefully, we might have to also increase our tool production. And also coal. We have a lot of things we need to keep building. That's the idea. Hit the gamer YT. We're trying to do like a no war, no conquest Japan. See if we can hit #1 GP and #1 GDP. We're number 7 right now, but Britain is definitely growing a lot faster than we are. We will overtake Russia pretty soon. I'm just curious how viable it is to compete with the AI if you don't intervene on them. Because usually, like when I'm playing, for example, like Prussia or I'm playing like France, like you don't let Great Britain get very strong because you like fuck with them, right? Like you do stuff against them and you take their opportunities away. But if we let the AI be completely unfettered, then I wonder if we can beat them by just chilling in Japan. Because we have a lot of pops, we have a lot of resources, we got a lot to work with. So, you know, we shouldn't have to worry too much about needing to conquer, but we can't counteract the other great powers and their conquests is the problem. The volcanic gone yet? 14 months. Hate to see it. We have bureaucracy to spare, so sure. Not right. We're not doing any conversion of Mahayana art. We'd have to get the state religion. I think we will try to do that actually, because that'd be kind of nice for the authority. I'm kind of hungry, so I might put some food in the oven so I can eat in a little while. Okay, we'll do that in a second. This seems to happen pretty often, by the way, where Russia will take like one piece of like Manchuria, but not the other part. That's like historical. So they end up with this weird like coast here. But that's probably not intentional. Also, damn, France and Britain going to war. Conquer Cambodia. Okay. Cool. Liberate Wales, Gigachad. France getting ambitious here with Liberate Wales. Budget's coming back now that our iron's coming back. I think construction goods probably get cheaper. No, maybe not. Okay. We just make more money. I don't know why our budget is getting more positive then. You have to conquer Formosa or Borneo or something to avoid falling asleep. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. True and real. It is fun to watch the graph go up, though, I will say. It is fun to watch that. Hey, Belgian states, did it happen? Wait. Oh, it did. Or they went Republic, that's why. Republic in Belgium. The United Belgian States. I mean, I'll take him just because legitimacy is nice to have, but I don't plan to... I would like to become like laissez-faire eventually. Reformer is good on industrialists because you can get the education, you can get the like mandatory schools and all that, but you don't really have education at all yet. So funny. Although it makes the wait, do they? Oh, because they prefer public school to no school, eh? Yeah, they prefer any kind of school to no school, so we can use them to get schools. That's nice. Why do you have a timer on this? Because speedrun? No, I just always have a timer on stream. I am a speedrunner for CK3, and I was a speedrunner for EU4 for a while, and I was a speedrunner for Victoria 3 for a little bit. But I don't really speedrun that much anymore, because just like, I don't know, I kind of lost an interest in it after doing it for so long. I did it for like a year and a half, like 2 years, and I was like, I'm good now. But I keep the timer because I just think it adds hype to the stream, no matter what's going on. The timer on screen. That and unironically, it helps me not lose track of time. Sometimes like it can be good for me to kind of know like how long I've been streaming, so that's also a good thing. When Tibet goes free, by the way, this stuff will get cut off from the British market because they won't have a way in anymore. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, see there, I think there just went. Wait, no, no, okay, the war's still going. Yeah. But once they go free, I think this stuff will be cut off. You know when the food's done? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I know what time is the timer. I mean, I could just alt tab, but I don't know. I think it also maybe just like helps me focus. Like sometimes when I'm getting really bored, which happens sometimes on stream, like I'm getting bored from like whatever game I'm playing, because map games can be a little bit slow at times. I'll look at the timer and like the numbers ticking will just like refocus me. I don't know. It's probably some ADHD shit, although I don't think I have ADHD. I don't know. I've not diagnosed or anything. Possible. UK will dominate the game. I mean, they kind of already are. They probably will dominate the game if you don't do anything. That's kind of my theory, is that because this is more like a... I'm not really seeing it as like a challenge run. It's more like I want to see what happens when you more or less sit out the game. And I think that Britain is just going to be super dominant. I guess Subway Surfer is one of the corners? No, not right now. Only when we're reading. If we're reading dev diaries, we'll do that, but not for this. Cut off, right? This is all cut off from the British market. So they're going to probably... First of all, they're devastated to all hell, which is because they were occupied forever. So that's funny. How many people are dying? 10,000 deaths per year in a 231,000 population state. Amazing. Just absolute, just insane mortality. God, Tibet. Tibet did earn their freedom. Free Tibet is always interesting. Commons are unrecognized now. That's... They actually have better prestige than China. I think they're bankrupting? Yeah, they're always bankrupting. Wait, they made it even harsher to bankrupt now than it used to be. Oh wow, it's even worse. Remember what it was only 50% minus offense minus defense and 50% prestige. Now it's 75, and 50% loan interest rates. Kind of crazy. But yeah, it's only natural that of course China will just continuously bankrupt forever. Yeah, with the way the power blocks work currently, you almost never want to have like big. You very rarely want to have like big subjects. You want to just have many small ones. So, fortunate, but it is. Moved out the construction debuff because AI sucks at it. Oh really? Okay, oh, wait. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Interesting. So now you don't get. I guess that's to counteract the fact that you don't get the construction negative. So now China might actually. Well, their GDP is still like absolutely dying, but yeah, they might actually not. Yeah, screwed. That's interesting. It's an interesting change. They contribute to the block though, but they do contribute to it. They do contribute. Like every single member contributes like at least +1, so it's not bad. Become textiles now. The textiles are going to be pretty good because this is going to give us a lot of SOL, and then it's also just going to generate some good profits.
So that's nice. Okay, national. To mandate. Oh, okay. I guess only minor powers can be to mandate, right? Either way, like you said, though, if you're like, if you have the vassalization, if you have like the vassalization principle, I can't look at them, but vassalization principle lets you get authority per vassal, no matter per subject rather, no matter like if they're insignificant or minor or what. That one is really good for having just a ton of tiny vassals. British Squad wants to support their independence. Oh, good. Even if I weren't doing a no war run, that would still not be a good idea. Almost ahead of Russia. Getting there. Is Russia, like, modernizing? Oh, look at that. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is good. Remember, you guys remember in old patches when Russia would literally never escape, like, serfdom? Look at this shit, bro. He just went laissez-faire as I clicked on him. That's good. This might actually, I mean, I don't know how much construction or investment pool Russia has, but it's good to see Russia actually modernizing a bit, because they, I mean, to be fair, I guess it is kind of ahistorical that they're going to modernize, but you know, they stayed on serfdom for pretty much right up until the you know, Russian Revolution. But this is good to see them, like, you know, getting a little more liberalized. Written on laissez-faire. Meta. America going for national supremacy. Insane. Even agrarian Egypt is not bad. Still serfdom traditionalism Ottomans though, that sucks for them. Qing is trying to get to homesteading. They got off serfdom. Going to homesteading. Damn, bro. Look at the GDP spike, by the way, now that the clothes are coming in. Look at the GDP spike. Just a couple of textile mills, and we already got like a couple million GDP out of that. Insane. And the standard of living increase from it too. Because now his clothes are one of the most expensive things, right? So crazy how good clothes are. See it happen again once these ones finish in a couple weeks. Yeah, America do be splitting apart. Just need to say South Dakota was independent republic. I didn't know there was a South Dakota tag. Pretty cool. Almost at 40 mil. I'm fine with the AI doing like silly ahistorical stuff, but I think it'd be nicer if it was a bit rarer. Like I feel like it's like every game you're gonna have like weird stuff happening, but also I'm kind of cool with weird stuff. I don't know. I'm mixed on the issue. How's it going? It's going good. What? Okay, we're just doing a little peaceful Japan run. That's true. I feel like now with 1.7, like in general, the AI is a lot more active, and that was one of the best additions for the game, was making the AI so much more active. I like it a lot. The AI seems to really do a lot more with its power these days. I think I'm gonna pay off my interest before I build more stuff. I wanna get this credit out of here, because if we're paying 16K on interest, we really don't want to be paying that.
Railways, yeah. Where are the railways not profitable? Okay, this one's not profitable, so let's get some profits. Boy, that help you? Much actually. Try maybe railways on the coal mines. Already have it. Okay, get your railways on the iron mines. So open hearth process for better steel. We're also repaying for railways. 5k here. It's not a matter of profit, this is just about keeping the normal wage, which is fine. Put this one. This one's already very profitable, okay. This one, very profitable. In fact, you need more railways, don't you? You're probably gonna have a shortage. Can you play CK3 again? I don't know. I've been feeling an itch to play CK3 recently, but I'm gonna be playing Norland stream tomorrow because I got early access for that. Looking forward to playing that too. Making the railways. I haven't really had much of a CK3 itch in the recent time, but just a couple days ago I was like, you know, I could go for some CK3. So we'll see. I've really been on the Victoria 3 itch these days. How's our ownership? We'll have a majority in all of our states, I think, yeah. If it's looking like we're losing like too much, then maybe I'll eventually get rid of the investments, but now it's chill. We probably could do mechanized looms, that way we get better productivity, but then it costs tools too. Money's probably good. Furniture. I'll get investors to benefit you overall. Well, the problem is that if it's all foreign owned, you won't get much investment pool out of it. So if you look here at the reinvestments, this is being generated by our financial districts and manor houses mostly, along with some of our locally owned and government owned. Oh, these are our government owned. Sorry, this is along with our government owned stuff. But if everything in the country has been bought out by foreign investors, then this financial district investment will go down. And we do want to have a good investment pool, especially if we go laissez-faire. Sorry, I started choking for a second there. Especially if we do this, then we really want it, right? So, speaking of which, let's go for it. See if we can pass it. It's not a bad chance. We're gonna have to wait and see until the preserve interventionism move comes, because that's probably gonna appear soon. We'll see what the chances are. This is not bad, especially because it's all positive. Like, debate is usually positive, advance is positive. We'll see. I'm gonna put the FPS down to 30, even though it's gonna hurt my eyes, because it's gonna make the game run faster. Go. I kind of want the game to run. I kind of prefer the game running faster to a good frame rate right now. Rather than build stuff than not. Yes and no. So like, yes, I would rather have them build stuff than not, but I don't want them to build stuff. Like, I'd rather be able to have more investment pool though, so I can build stuff. You know what I mean? Like, right now I don't have, like, you see how I have excess investment pool. Like, I can't even use all my investment pool yet. Like, I could build more construction, but I'm waiting to pay off my debt first. So I'm cool to have them build more stuff for me. But if I was in a situation where I could build more, but I don't have enough investment pool because of that, then I'd be like, bro, I'd rather have my own investments. I guess we can actually drop taxes, but I want to, again, pay off the debt, though. Pay off the debt. Stop trying to... whenever I see a positive budget, my brain jumps to, what can I do to spend this budget? Because I shouldn't have a positive budget, but we need to pay off this debt. I was a board like that because the Russians always take, like, the wrong... Like, they don't take enough of Manchuria, and it's kind of cringe. They also seem to not be building a port. The classic AI move. Well, they are. Okay, they're getting there. Just, they haven't prioritized it, but... Classic AI move. Russian uprising? Yo, Gigachad, they want freedom. I wonder. So, in a good AI, Prussia would definitely support this, by the way, but they're not going to. Like, imagine if you were playing Prussia in this situation, like you would be all over trying to support that uprising, like 100%, right? But we see that AI is a little bit passive and weird. They chose to just like not support it. I feel like if you have an uprising that literally wants to separate to your country, you should pretty much always have the AI want to support that, like, no matter what. That's what I feel like anyway, but. There's our preserve interventionism movement, so now our chances are a lot worse. Yeah, it's so bad now, jeez. Now it's like basically it either passes or it doesn't. Declared war yet? We haven't declared a single war yet. People kind of question about the new patch. Does Liberty Desire debuff from access to stack? Also, how long does it last? Trying to figure out if I should wait it out for access to large battles or do them in a position to get out of the way. I think it lasts. It does stack, first of all. I know that. At least it did in 1.7.3. Could be different in 1.7.4. How long does it last? I think it lasts like 5 years. I don't remember how long, but 5 years is usually how long things last in general. Yeah, suppression uprising probably just loses here. Thank you so much. No problem, brother. Happy to help. Yo, China somehow actually pushing anything in Russia? Crazy. Shame they can't get a war goal or anything like that, but what it is. We're no longer profitable here. We need to get cheaper tools. Yeah, that's what I thought it would end up being. Tools are expensive. Get those. Oh, there's more tools. Honestly, yeah, like give me even more tools. Tools are pretty much always like amazing to build because they're just useful for everything. We're gonna want a little bit of steel, I think, to maybe help support that, but I think we're gonna need like a ton. Be as good. Yeah, it should be. That should be enough. I mean, to be fair, like, I'm playing on speed 5. I am missing stuff because I'm playing on speed 5, but I can afford to miss it because I'm not doing wars and stuff. If you wanted to play more properly, you definitely shouldn't just spam speed 5. But I'm, like, way too impatient to play these games on, like, anything but speed 5. Every Paradox game I play on speed 5. I don't know. I don't have the... Even when I'm role-playing in CK3, like, I don't have the patience to, I don't have the patience to, like... sit and play the game at a slow speed, and I don't know why. I should have the patience for it, but just don't. It is what it is. I mean, get a setback. No, it's all really bad. I guess we take this one. It's the least bad one. Now that Russia's on laissez-faire, we might not be able to pass them very quickly, unfortunately. You don't play Hoi 4 on speed 1 until 2000? I mean, Hoi 4, when I played it a bit, I don't play it much, but I played it a bit. Even that game, I think I mostly played on speed 5. Explosion may happen. They'd have to get Republicked for that. I doubt it's gonna happen unless they get Republicked, which, actually, this is a Republic? I don't think it'll happen. They're probably just gonna... I mean, fuck, dude. They managed to get homesteading, but it's getting undone by the revolution. It's so sad for them. They managed to do it. They managed to get to homesteading, which is a big step for Qing towards getting off of traditionalism. As you can imagine, see, like, now their military is powerful, but Republican military, oh my god. But they were making some good steps towards actually modernizing, but then they fucked up. Anti-British society. The one time you do a peaceful Japan game, China's the worst game of all time. China always is a bad game. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, this is worse than. I mean, this is worse than average, yeah. But China always has a bad time in this game. They doesn't know how to play China at all. A lot of freaking stuff here, dude. What lobbies do you have? Anti-French society. No trading is Japan. We're not. I mean, we are importing guns. That's about it, though. I said it would be isolationist, and I wasn't sure if that meant that we should have like no trading at all, or if it meant that we should have like just not going to war. And I think I decided it's gonna be just not going to war, but. Because we do allow trades, but I mean, like, we don't really have any. Like, we have, like, one trade, and then some people are trading with us. Like, some people are making trades with us. We could just embargo everyone, but, well, like, I could embargo Britain, although I think because we've got investment rights, we can't embargo them. Chain go, bro. Getting wrecked. Consumption-based taxation. Crazy. We're almost out of debt. We're getting there. Then I'll build a bunch more construction. That'll be really nice. We're not quite past Russia. We moved up a spot because Qing Aristocratic was here, right? Yeah. Qing's GDP being 43 million is insane. I guess we lost 40 million of it from the revolt, but here come the tools. The tools will help with the profitability on those clothes. The next tool thing requires rubber, so I don't think we're gonna be able to do this because just there's no rubber nearby. Like, we'd have to go to war to get rubber. That ain't gonna happen. Laissez-faire would be so huge. Like, I can't even be so huge for the country right now if we get laissez-faire. First of all, it would make our interest lower, although we're gonna pay off our interest pretty soon. But make our interest lower, first of all. And second of all, it would let us tap into this massive investment pool that we have, because then more of our construction would go towards that. But we'll see. Go war for rubber. Well, we can always trade rubber. The problem is that you can't really trade a lot in the game. You can't really get like a big trade route. Yeah, GDP per capita is always a weird number because, you know, it's small nations usually have better GDP per capita. Yeah, Sax Mine again, just like a huge GDP per capita over here. Sax Weimar, where's Sax Mine again? One of you is this one. They probably have high GDP per capita because they have very profitable coal mines and iron mine. They're just living off that. Okay, success chance. Good. This is gonna be hard to pass. It's gonna be hard to pass, but it's now just like it's success or it's stall. That's it. That's all you get. Success or stall. Hopefully we can pass it, but tough. We're down to just 800k in credit. Almost paid off everything. Then we spam out the construction sectors. 91 million is more reasonable. They're already bankrupt. This war over. Oh my god, France. Are they not a pariah of that? No, 61.8? Okay, damn, bro. Ban slavery, conquer Fars, Hormuz, Bampur, Northern Baluchistan, Kandahar, Madras. They want to take the rest of their treaty port here, and Hazaristan, bro. And they're like winding like this. They're going like Fars, Hormuz, Bampur, and then into like Afghanistan like this. It's a strange choice of conquest. Crazy. How are we looking here, tool-wise? Good. We have profit. We are back to being profitable on the textile mills, because the tools are here. Good. Our influence is falling, unfortunately. I guess we could just stop improving relations with Britain. I think we're already maxed out anyway. Looks like France is having a bit of a time, I might say. We out of debt yet? Nope. A couple more weeks, then we're out. So close. I guess we can start building the construction sectors now. You know, we're about to be out of debt. We're gonna go pretty hard. We're gonna go pretty hard on construction sectors because we want to. Want to get the. We want to get our construction going really hard. And if we can pass laissez-faire, that'd be crazy. Laissez-faire would revolutionize this country's growth. Out of debt. There we go. Look at that. Just in time for the next set of construction sectors to, or rather begin, I guess. But you know, for them to come into play. There we go. Okay, that's one phase done. Augers. Oil and Chubu. Already? Wow, okay, it's early. I feel like that's pretty early to discovering oil, but sure. We even have pump jacks, so we can't even use it, but it's there. I kind of want improved fertilizer next, so we can get even better rice farms. That'd be kind of nice. I think a good spot for more construction probably would be Kyushu. Let's build up another 20 over here. We're obviously gonna need railways for that, so this. Go. Let's prioritize the non-Kyushu sectors first. Looks like the French are gonna, you know, they're gonna lose their. I assume this war just ends if they get annexed by the revolt. Maybe they'll carry the war over. I don't know. I think so, but. That does mean that the France that was guaranteeing my independence is gone. We have to now get friendly with this France. The Peasant Revolt France. I imagine the price of iron is increasing rapidly. No, it's not too bad yet. It's not too bad, but it'll get worse. The price of tools as well, so the tool price will go up, which is going to make these less profitable, but it's okay. The endgame, are you going to bully the great powers? I'm not sure. I don't know if we're going to be able to. I mean, because I'm not doing any war or anything, we're not really like growing as much as we could if we've been doing some more wars. We're number 5 though. We're getting there, but Britain at 109 million. Uncontested Britain just goes so hard, like it's crazy because they get laissez-faire. They're just going really hard. Russia's probably doing well too. They're doing okay. Okay. Oh my god, the Belgians rule that power block now. Hilarious. Oh yeah, dude, nice. Nice, nice. Wait, what? What happened here? Oh, they're still going. Okay, now I thought for a second they were like at peace or something weird. That'd be kind of. Yeah, okay. They're gonna lose soon.
Please pass. Lucky. I guess you have this one. That sucks. Oh my god, now there's another power block. Now the new France made another power block. That's hilarious. There's just like a little Belgian power block with Venezuela in it. With the freedom of movement, by the way, hilarious. So are we seeing like a bunch of Spaniards coming in here? No, we're not. Are we seeing French people going to Venezuela? We are. We did see French people going to Venezuela. Hell yeah, dude. Polomanic. Yo, okay. So basically the French got freedom of movement just to export their pops over to Venezuela, which is pretty funny. Usually you want to bring pops to your country, not export your pops around, but you do you, you know? All good. Where are you guys going? Hokkaido, that's good. We are populating Hokkaido nicely. Good to see. Construction explosion, yes. But although it's kind of hard to afford, we need laissez-faire to be able to support this much construction, to be honest. That's kind of what we need right now. What was he getting? Pretty sure. We also want to eventually get voting rights, so that we can actually, like, any voting rights of any kind, so that we can eventually have, like, get some recognition. Might have built too much construction, because we don't have laissez-faire yet, so we're gonna end up taking on debt again. Yeah, maybe this was too much. Hold on, let's scale back the ones we're currently building at least. Get rid of these. Okay. Maybe our construction goods are just too expensive. We're gonna see if we can stabilize the construction goods real quick before we get rid of other stuff. Seeing how we're building over the limit. Thing. Happy to see it, but weird. Iron's a bit more expensive. Wood's more expensive. Fabric, yeah, everything is a little more expensive. Okay. Working on it. This is just good. Why is this a stall when this is a good thing? That's good to me. Some events in this game are very weird because they're like, they just don't make any sense in terms of gameplay. This is because the price of fabric and tools is going up. That's good, though. New thing for steel. By playing tall? I mean, yeah. Every Victoria 3 game is playing tall. But yeah. We are playing especially tall here. We have surpassed Russia. We're about to surpass France. Then there's Austria to get past. Austria's gonna be tough. Austria's gonna be a tough one to beat for sure. God, Britain just like going so hard here. Conquering Sokoto. Are they conquering more of Spain too? No, okay, they're just Spain got involved. Making a bunch of protectorates in. Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. Why did our chances increase? Oh, the petit bourgeoisie became laissez-faire? Oh, we got a oh, that's so lucky. Market liberal on petit bourgeoisie. That significantly increased our chance of passing this law. Let's go, dude. Hoggers. Allowed to force annexation in this run? Well, I guess I'd consider that a war, but like, I don't have like a harsh restriction. The thing is, I probably would never want to enforce nationalization because it's just it's so much infamy for like nothing, like very little compared to what it costs. Here, France, you have investment rights. Want him to invest in me. Like in theory, if I wanted to enforce nationalization, it would cost me 37 infamy. Bro. Good, that's a lot of infamy. $40 to do against Russia. Well, the thing is, forced nationalization is not scaled based on how much of the GDP that they own. So imagine paying 40 infamy to get 0.6% of your GDP back, compared to, against Britain, you'd be paying 37 infamy for 150 billion level, like for 18% of your GDP. Like, bro, what the fuck? It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense how forced nationalization doesn't scale. Like, see, France, for example, owns 0. Although, to be fair, I can't declare this war, but 40 for 0? Like, bro. What? Most useless war goal in the game. Makes me think if, like, they ever even tried using that war goal at any point in their testing. Can they bring up infamy we aren't using right now? Well, sure, yeah, but I mean, the point is that 47 infamy, what could I get with that? I could get, like, tributes, I could get, like tributaries, I could conquer states directly, I could do a lot with that. Or I could, like, nationalize a tiny portion of my country, like, what? Doesn't even make sense. It should be scaled based on how much they own of you. It would make the most sense. I diversify our portfolio? True. Wood is expensive, eh? Running out of lumber. That is one bottleneck for Japan, especially, is lumber. They don't have a lot of lumber at all, unfortunately. They're being built. Okay, that's good. We'll build up everything that we can, I guess. We actually almost already have all the lumber in our country. Kind of crazy. Oh, there's oh, looks like they did split. The Beiyang government, the Fengtian clique, the Heavenly Kingdom based, Guangxi clique, the Guangdong clique, the Anhui clique, the Hunan clique, Guizhou clique, Guan clique, Yunnan clique, Mongolia, Cuba. Okay. And Heavenly Kingdom is going for it. Nice. Please pass laissez-faire. Please, I'm begging you. This would be crazy. This would be absolutely insane. Yes. Alright, let's go. New company. I get now. Good. I'm just gonna get the gold mine, because extra minting is good. We should see a significantly larger portion of our... Oh, but see, I don't think we produce enough investment pool to keep up with this now. This is one reason why it might be good to not necessarily let people invest in your country too much, is that we're now making not very much investment pool in order to support this much construction. But I don't want to downsize construction, I really want to keep building. This is the problem, yeah. We don't have enough investment pool for this much construction, and we'd have to basically like nationalize. We'd have to nationalize like a shit ton of stuff from Britain Okay, well, so as to not just throw the run, we can downsize our construction a bit. Let's downsize it in spots that make the most sense. What happened to China? They blew up. They exploded. Okay, downsize. Okay, but we keep our balance positive. We don't just like throw the run, but yeah, we have to cut ours to like in like half, cut our infection like half, bro. That hurts. But yeah, we can't afford that much. We don't have that much investment pool. This is a situation where interventionism likely would be better because we don't actually make enough investments. We don't make enough investment to support it. What does reduce? No, this was because I built up like 300 points of construction. We already were losing like 100k, but then I was hoping that by going laissez-faire, the private construction would be able to like counteract how much we were losing. But then it ended up not quite being the case. Although I guess we can go a little more than this. We can go at least maybe like to like maybe 200. Let's get like 5 more, like 10 more total. Because it looks like we do still have a positive balance. We can do a bit more. But yeah, we need a lot more investment pool. A lot more investment. What GDP is Britain at now? 113 million? Probably also lower taxes. Good. Lower taxes will help with pops consuming more and giving more profits to the capitalists. If the pops consume more, then they're gonna create a spike in prices for this. Will we give the more profits? Good. How's America doing? 18 million GDP, oh my god. It's Confederates even worse though. At least Confederates are growing though. Americans are just kind of stagnating. How's Indian Territory doing? Oh dude. Insane. Yeah, okay. What tax law I'm on proportional taxation. So we are taxing the capitalists for dividends. We'd actually make more money on per capita though, because we don't actually have a ton of dividends like money. But it is what it is. Construction, bro. Yeah, that's what that's what I've been building. Now tools are so cheap because we closed down our construction sectors. Are angry, bro. Hate to see it. Export time? I mean, yeah, we can export some clothes. I think we'd rather just keep them cheap, but we can export our tools, I guess. But the problem is we don't have a lot of convoys. This is the big thing too, is you need convoys to do big exports. We could do some ports though. I guess we can export to the Russians. I wonder how much it's going to affect the price, though. I think it's going to affect it very much. Trade is just so negligent in this game, unfortunately. Like, trade doesn't tend to create, like, these big differences in prices. Like, look at the buy orders. Trade routes only account for, like 60 of them, but I guess it'll grow over time, though. Let's give it time for it to grow. Because it will grow eventually. Like only 200. Are they expected to grow up to more though? Let's see about my here. How much they expected to grow to? Level 7 to level 9. We also, I guess we can probably need to build some convoys. Yeah, our convoys will help us trade more. Ports. Oh, you know why I'm gaining so much gold reserve is because they're buying everything's being privatized and they're buying. Oh, okay. Hold on, we are gonna eventually have a shit ton more investment pool because everything in my country is getting privatized right now. So we're gaining a bunch of reserves. See the reserves going up? This is all from my industry getting privatized. So we are going to see the investment pool slowly increase a lot as everything gets privatized. Yeah, okay. In fact, it's already kind of happening. Should see the investment pool have increased quite a bit. See that? This is when we had the big reserve. So we had like a big storage investment pool and it was getting used and it still got drained, and now we're going back up because it's getting privatized, so profits are increasing. So you have to wait a little bit for the economy to kind of catch up. We have surpassed France, 50 million. Austria-Hungary next, then Britain is the big titan to take down. It's gonna be a tough one. Britain buying national businesses? Let's see. I think they can only buy the private ones. Look. Money the government dividend? Absolutely. It is guaranteed you want the government dividend. With government dividend, you make only like half of the money gets vanished into thin air. The other half you get to keep. But then like with this, we're keeping like more than 100% because the laissez-faire is giving us extra capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency, which means that we're making actually more than the dividends. We're making a little bit more than that. It's very nice. Back to a positive balance now, which is cool. Let's build more construction. Build some back that we did before. $30K for financial districts. Okay, it's not bad. Actually, guessing off Britain here. I wonder what it'll be. Not quite a bankroll, but maybe I could convince them to. Yo, a British bankroll to go pretty hard. That's all I'm saying. Oh, the yo sway is back. Yo sway is back. Oh yes, British bankroll. Okay, maybe we gotta go real hard, and you know, we gotta construct. You know what I'm saying? Right through hips. I guess I believe you. Base. Basically, like, okay, so if we look at any given financial district, right? Look here, and we see the if we look at how much of the wealth goes into reinvestment, see that it's 8K. This will then get multiplied by, so this number 8.55K. Unfortunately, it's hard to analyze because we can't go into the investment pool's reinvestment and see just one refinance district, only all of them. Basically, like, this reinvestment number is going to get multiplied by 25% from laissez-faire as long as it's capitalists giving it in. So this is where it gets weird, is like, well, depends on like because this is a mixture of workforce, right? Some of it's capitalists, some of it's shopkeepers, some of it's clerks. Well, I think the clerks don't invest. I think it's only these two that invest. But basically, they're going to be making money out of thin air, effectively. So it's really strong. You can already see that it's getting more and more. The investment pool transfer is getting bigger and bigger. Nice. This British bankroll is going to go really hard. In theory, we're going to want to actually increase our taxes during the bankroll duration, because that way Britain will have to transfer more to us, because bankroll is based on my taxation, not based on his. So if we increase our taxes, then it'll make him have to pay me more. But also, I don't want to hurt my pops like that, so I guess I can just take some taxes off, maybe. Because we want to drain as much money out of Britain as we can, but we also don't really want to harm our people. Yeah, when China falls apart, it's very nice because you can go and invade and get all this stuff. And also, big thing here, a lot of these states will be unincorporated, so this makes it even cheaper to get them. When a state's unincorporated, it's much cheaper. So it's entirely possible to see the world, like see China collapse and then pounce on them while their states are unincorporated and get them for really cheap. Really, really strong. Anyway, Britain is now bankrolling me for 29k. Not bad at all. You'll watch this, right? So if I capitulate, which is fine. If I raise my taxes by 1 step, see the amount they're giving me is now 34k. Because they have to give this to me based on my taxes, 20% of my overall treasury income. But I think we're going to just keep taxes low. If I could economic structure too much to build up construction, depend on high taxes bank when you get off of it. That's true, but then you just put taxes back down after, right? It's not really like a big deal to temporarily mess with your construction, because you can always change your construction later. We should probably get schools. That'd be a good idea. We only have the bureaucracy for it, unfortunately. School is good. Could do religious schools to help with conversions. Good. I do really want state religion. Okay. We get wealth voting. Voting is not. I mean, yeah, voting is good. Let's go wealth voting first. But our literacy actually is pretty good, to be honest, given we have no schools. Get some furniture from the Taiping market. Well, I already turned to protectionism because the early in the game, Britain forced me off isolationism by demanding investment rights. But I don't know if we'll. I mean, I don't think we're gonna go to isolationism again. I think when I say isolationist, I mean more like we're not really interacting with most of the world. But it's kind of like, you know, it's whatever. Where am I from? From Canada. I'm Canadian. They have unprofitable steel, tools, explosives, etc. Well, then they just downsize them. No big deal. A little downsize them. We're almost caught up to Austria-Hungary here. Very hype. Good trades. We could try exporting like silk. Not really much demand for it, unfortunately. What interests do I have? I only have 3. Let's get off of Indonesia. Let's go Indochina and go to North China. Let's do like stuff. Can we downsize laissez-faire? You can downsize government buildings, but not the private ones. But the private ones downsize themselves, because that's how laissez-faire works now. They will downsize themselves eventually if they don't see profits. Not to mention, unprofitable buildings is no problem. I mean, they just sit there and rehire and fire and rehire and fire over and over again. So it's no big deal. Especially while you were playing the 6, thank you. Thank you. I do enjoy playing the Sick Empire. They're pretty poggers, champ. Oh, did they have a revolution? No? Why did our... It's fine, I mean... Go. Yes, they've been doing that since 1.7 came out. They'll downsize on their own. I don't think I have any buildings that are going to downsize on their own, but you'll see like a little red house button. Like, maybe I can find one somewhere that's downsizing. This one, this button, see here. Autonomous downsizing.
We begin its autonomous downsizing its privately owned levels on 8th of June 1880 unless it's able to hire new employees, which it just did. Now it won't downsize. But yeah. Do it themselves now. We got Jules Brunet. Wait, where was he? Yeah, this guy. This guy's funny. I googled this guy because he's a historical figure, and I googled him. He's some like French general that like helped like during the Meiji Restoration. He like supported a separatist country called the Ezo Republic. That's in like, I mean, it's a releasable tag. It's literally he supported Ezo, like the Republic of Ezo or whatever. And then he went back home after they lost. But funny. France guaranteeing me again, Pog. That's the OG Last Samurai that Tom Cruise played as? I have no idea. Maybe? I just googled on Wikipedia and I read about him. I don't know much else about him. He is a Frenchman in real life. I don't know about what about in the movie or anything, but we're number 3 now, by the way. Number 3 by GDP. Catching up to Britain is going to be pretty tough, though. They're already at 129 million. They're growing like really fast. Like, see, like look at this. That's actually going to be really hard to catch up to. I don't know if we even can. But I think what our strat would be, like how we could possibly catch up to this. Maybe just a matter of like growing the economy more and more. I can't nationalize anything, right? I can't even nationalize like foreign buildings, I think. Yeah, so I can't even like get rid of the British buildings in me. I'll be fine though, right? I just want them to get too much because I'm not gonna have a lot of investment pool because everything's gonna be owned by foreigners. See, they already have more of Tohoku than I do, although just swapping back and forth, I guess. They have more of Hokkaido. I guess I could try to join the British power block if I destroyed my power block, which to be fair isn't really giving me anything anyway, so it doesn't really help me in any way. We could try to join the British power block, but it's like getting leverage is so difficult, and the AI is not going to focus so much on me to get enough leverage to possibly pull me in. But it is. So though it's pretty good economic growth for no war at all. For, like not doing any kind of war, it's not bad. Because if I was actually playing like Japan with conquest, I'd be invading like Korea and stuff right now, and invading China especially, because they fell apart. So it'd be really pog. In fact, I can make a protectorate. Could I just make tributary on on Heavenly Kingdom? Lol. That'd be super pog, but I'm gonna do that because all the infamy. It's funny, we actually could do this, but no. We're going no war. Oh, Indonesia free real estate? Well, I'm just, I mean, well, not really. Well, Indonesia, I guess, kind of, but the problem is that they're in their, or they were, yeah, they are in the Russian Empire, so the Russia would probably defend them. That's the problem with that. Like, if you were actually playing Japan, you wouldn't just sit here on your island doing nothing. You would be invading Korea, you'd be invading a lot of places. But we're doing, like, no war kind of thing, just to see how far we can go with it. Don't want to give...
There's our... Call it. There's our fertilizer. That, and then we can develop our farms on their fertilizer. Not sure if that's gonna really do much. I mean, yeah, grain is cheaper now, but it's unfortunately not profitable. Probably because the fertilizer is too expensive. Pops there. Yeah, Brunei is definitely worth grabbing because of the gold, and the sulfur too. But as Japan, you actually have pretty good resources. But what you're short on, funnily enough, like you have a lot of coal, like you have like a lot of coal and a lot of iron and stuff. But what you're short on is wood. You don't have nearly enough logging camps as China or as Japan. Sorry, that's what you actually get like cucked on. The logging camps. I don't know why the logging camps are building over their limit. I don't know what's happening there, but weird. Here we can help the tram station problem here by putting trams up. No rubber too, yeah, rubber, yeah, but the thing is that rubber you mostly don't really need. Rubber's nice to have because it gives you some better production methods, but you don't really need rubber. Same with oil. Like oil and rubber are both kind of like nice commodities, but you don't need them for most stuff. The big thing you want rubber for, at least in my opinion, the big thing you want it for is to get this, the machine steel tools. This is really nice to have. You don't need it. With Britain. Okay, import some. Can I get some wood off the Russian market? Yeah. Brunei late game has rubber too. I think Brunei, does Brunei even have oil late game? I don't remember, but yeah, this is, yeah. See, they have rubber. This is a very good because they even have iron too, and gold, iron, logging camp. This is a very good state. I think it has a negative to construction. Yes, unfortunately, you get the negative state construction efficiency, but there's worse things. I know they have this river. It must be new. I don't remember this river being pretty good. Britain might eventually actually get enough leverage on me, but I don't think they will. Because it would be kind of interesting if I joined the British Empire, and then they could subjugate me, but, you know, it'd be interesting to be in their market. I'm gonna go for this. I mean, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I get recognition. These have oil? I see. Okay, Britain has it. Britain is, are they fighting the EIC? Oh, they have a bunch of independence revolts. Oh, jeez. Ethiopia, Trucial States, Jazz, EIC. Are they gonna, do they have a chance? Well, I don't know, because EIC is not nothing. But Britain is, like, really something, though. See? I wonder how this will go for Britain. Looks like they're easily occupying Ethiopia. Checks out. If EIC gets free, that'd be crazy. If the EIC actually gets free, that'd be insane. So we're back to a positive income again. Oh, I'm not building anything. That's why. Like, wait a minute. What's happening? How am I positive? Building. Textiles? I mean, more textiles sounds pretty good. How about more furniture? As hardwood. We don't really want to do furniture because we kind of need all the wood we can get.
Art. Classic art. Maybe we want to get some more agricultural goods, like more rice. Rice is good. Tobacco. Were there any revolts? No, we didn't do any revolting. We just been playing Japan, just chilling. We're literally just chilling. We just been building the economy. We're number 3. Did nothing but build the economy. We're about to beat the EIC, but to be fair, they're in a war, so is rice better than wheat for countries who can build both? I think that rice used to be better, but now it's not. I don't know. Like it used to be that rice gave you like proportionally more grain per input. You got more grain, but I don't know if it is. It's 30 to 90 versus the wheat farms. Or 10 to 45. Oh, but that's different. We're different sizes though. Hold on. Per level. We looked at this earlier, and I was proven wrong. I thought that rice was better, but it might have been changed. Also this, right? Yeah, so it's 30 to 90 versus 10 to... Did I not set this? No, this is set to chemical fertilizers. I don't know why this always mind floods me so hard. $30 to 90. 10 to 45. Wait, is it actually... No, it's not different. It must be using a different must be using a different production method. Maybe not. Am I crazy? The base, it makes 20 with no fertilizer. This makes 40 with no fertilizer. Wait, so rice is better? I don't understand. Sorry. 5 to 30 versus 10 to 60. I think rice is better. 15 to 70. 30 to 140. I guess it's just in larger quantities for some reason. I don't know, dude. I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't know what to think anymore. What time is it now? It's 3:30? Okay. Still got some time. We're gonna stop stream pretty soon though, because I'm running out of time for today. Fortunately. The rice more productive represent the rice more productive per acre. Yeah, I know. I just remember from old patches that rice was better, like rice was superior, but like you know, I don't know. Some things change between patches. I don't always know what all the changes are. Yeah, the EIC looks like did they lose their war? It looks like it's all over. Oh, they gave him a dominion though. They gained autonomy. That's something. Good for them. So in terms of getting a higher GDP, I mean, Britain is kind of like massively growing, and I don't think we can do anything about it. I don't think because they have like double the pops with all the subjects too. Do French Canadian people actually exist? No. N'existe pas. Il n'existe pas. Okay. Il n'y a aucun Québécois, Canada. Sorry, that was a demon took over me for a second. have to forgive me. Occasionally I get possessed. A little bit of cotton would be good. Or rice. Get well soon, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Kinda did go boom, yes. We're just gonna build a little bit of all the agriculture. Why not? I guess soak, I guess. We have elections now. Common People's Party. Okay. What are the elections looking like? Looks like it's gonna be the Industrial Intelligentsia plus the people interested in the trade unions. Okay. That's not a bad government if we can form a government out of that. Not bad at all, to be honest. Oh, bro, cruel is so bad. Well, it's not that bad, but the -1 standard of living is painful. That's really painful. But this kid is also awful, so like I guess you'd rather have Kome than the kid. I guess we can go with one, sure. Well, that's gonna affect votes very much. Do we have oh, Landers aren't marginalized. They're just not. They just didn't join a party. That's interesting. They don't want to, I guess. They have no party they affiliate with. Yeah. Scandinavia sides of the Heavenly Kingdom, and they didn't have to play against Great Britain. Okay. Monka S. I just want treaty port. Okay. What do you want to give me, Britain? Guarantee independence. They want to give me a state? This could be big. Yeah, Republican Japan is kind of sad. They want to give me like the stuff that's cut off over here. Okay, yeah, no, that's good. 4 goals? Not kidding, if you want to make tributary, that'd be funny. Liberate China. Wait, what? Not to sound uneducated, but this is a valid question in this area. Okay. What is China? Where is China? Where is China? Wait, in that one. Was there one for Gabon or Congo? Kinda crazy. I didn't see that. Wait, it's me. Guarantee independence? I mean, Lando is fine. I mean, is it war if I just piggyback on Britain's war? Monka S? Question mark. I just kind of want to see what this looks like, so we're gonna do a like give me a war goes to liberate China, but I'm not gonna do anything in the war. I just want to see what China is in this situation. Curious. We get to 90 million to beat out the EIC. That reinvestment, 30k reinvestment off this cotton plantation, pretty good. Sure, communism time. Oh my god, the communists are winning. Hoggers. I think it goes away. It'd be really funny if like China just, if all of this becomes China except for like Beijing, or I guess where's their capital is. Oh, oh yeah, that okay. Now that is exactly what happened. China is back, baby. They back down, but then they get to keep their capital. Okay. Yeah, and they're still a theocracy, but they're Confucian instead of Christian. Okay, it just works. So it does just release everything except for. I mean, that's insane, but are these all incorporated states? That's a better question. They are all incorporated. Okay. Is the capital in Nanjing or is it in Beijing? Beijing. Okay. Based. This is apparently the best government, so cool. We have trade unions in power. Trade unions like graduate taxation. Get it? Public health insurance is kind of bussin'. No bureaucracy. Yeah, trying to have Ching AI. I assume they're gonna have Ching AI, so they're gonna be super weak. I would assume anyway. Regardless of if we can beat Britain or not, it is pretty impressive to be able to defeat all the European powers just by building wisely in Japan. We could be doing better though, I think. I think I'm not really doing the best job, fortunately. We have all the textiles. We can see here how like what's happening here. By the reason why there's so much British investment here is that I'm privatizing my nationalized industries, right? So as we do that, the like our financial districts will buy them, and then the British will buy them off of financial districts, which means that the British are slowly like getting more and more power in us. Investment in I don't really care to invest in someone else right now. We gotta focus on our own country here. So the British probably control a pretty large portion of my country at this point. Ooh, yeah, see, look at this. 46%, 41%, 2%, yeah. This is gonna get worse and worse over time. To be fair though, it doesn't really matter that much, but what matters about it is the investment. So we're just not gonna get as much investment because the investments are gonna go back to Britain. In fact, them having control over all my industries might be what's giving them a lot of investment. We could take a look for sure and see, like, if we look at the home counties, and we see their financial districts. How much of this is in Japan? 4 in Kanto, 3. Maybe it's less than I think, but yeah, they probably have a lot of investments in that are giving them a lot of money. What about in the Midlands? Can we sort this list by maybe like the productivity? Yes. Okay. It's pretty high productivity there. I guess we better sort by dividends actually. Yes, sort by the dividend. Good. So what's the most dividend? Looks like it's actually the local industries. Okay, probably because they're larger sizes. I'm just curious. I don't have like a particular assumption. I just want see where what's their best paying stuff. I think my stuff's actually the worst. Okay, well, shit. Maybe I have nothing to do with it. I don't know. Mass conscription or professional army law, presidential republic law, autocracy law, does not have elections, has the armed forces and government. Like, sees the Rising Flag. Yeah, that's cool. Have you ever got attacked in Victory? Yes, I have. In the most recent, the new AI from 1.7 is much more aggressive and will attack you pretty commonly. I was attacked in this run. Britain demanded that they get foreign investment rights in me, so I backed down, because, like, screw that. Austro-Russian war. What do we got? It's probably just... It's war with Circassia, and then I guess Circassia put some war goals on them back, and Austria got involved for, like, no reason.
Britain does have leverage on me. They're getting more leverage. Joining the British power bloc would be interesting. What do I get out of it? I mean, I wouldn't really get anything out of it. I guess the militarized industry, but to be honest with you, I wouldn't really gain anything by joining the British power bloc. It wouldn't actually really do anything for me. We have extra pops, so we don't have like unemployment issues. Whoever's more profitable. Finally, from farms to factories. Let's go, dude. Google Economy snatches everything. That would actually be pretty insane if we could get command economy. That would be really good. So if we were to go like if we were to go command economy, we can do with the trade unions. That'd be pretty good. We have to go all. The thing about that is we have to go all the way down to central planning. It'll take like forever. Unfortunate. We can try it though. Make it like a couple level 3 techs to make it a little faster, then work on central planning. Could just spam down some universities. Because if we go command economy, then nationalize everything from Britain, it'd be pretty good. Britain also just conquered like Guangdong. It does make money disappear, yes, but that's like not really a big deal when you're not that, because right now we're not like a giga massive economy, so it's probably better if we just have more control over what economy we do have than trying to have like the largest possible economy. In this situation anyway, normally it's better just to have a larger economy in general. We might be able to get past the EIC because they're probably not growing that fast, if at all. They're a relatively slow growth, so we will eventually overtake them. But the Britain is like, their graph is going hard. Thanks, Skyfos. Appreciate it. I'm glad you liked the video. Have a good sleep. Comes with the agriculture that. Also, we have like no bureaucracy. That's not so good. Good. Are we running out of investment pool? Is that where we're construction ourselves now? Okay. So don't have enough capitalists. Need more capitalists to make laissez-faire work here. Unfortunate. And the problem is that so much of our GDP is controlled by someone else. This is what's making us have fewer capitalists, that we don't have as much control over our country. So this is by the way, people that were asking about like what's the downside of like people investing. This is kind of what the downside is, but it's the kind of thing where you only really notice it if you like don't really expand much. Because obviously, if I were just expanding my country with war and stuff, then I could be like, you know, I'd be able to just like conquer things when I need to get more like GDP. Kind of want this just for the extra wood, to be honest. We kind of need the extra wood.
It'll give us more throughput on our logging camps. Prince Prabok should have freedom of movement. I don't think it does though. It doesn't. If it had freedom of movement, it would be worth joining because then we could steal pops. But actually, I think our pops would get stolen by them. Because first of all, we have migration controls. First of all, that we can go to no migration controls, so we can fix that. But the British probably have a better standard of living than I do. They'd probably be stealing my pops. If anything, I would be fearing that. It looks like they already are stealing from their. If you look at their cultures, in fact, East Anglia is mostly Vietnamese. Hilarious. This is not even with freedom of movement, by the way. This is just like them, like just in general. Yankees, yeah. Yankees coming back to Europe. Hi. Yeah, we would get clapped if they had freedom of movement for sure. Still play naps everything the country owns new? Yes, but we couldn't possibly defeat Britain, first of all. And second of all, we're friends with Britain. We're like buddies. But yeah, there is the enforced annexation. It would cost us only 36 infamy to get 30% of our GDP back. But we could go for it. If we can just, I think to nationalize, we just have to defend our capital. I want to say. So maybe we can go for it. I mean, sure. Let's try to get an embassy. See if we can get an embassy for free before we do this. Nice free embassy. Now let's end our trade agreement. Let's end our investment rights. And then maybe we can just pick out his diplomat. Where's the button? Where's that? Jeez, what are our relations, bro? We're still amicable. Oh, because he gave me the heckin' embassy. So yeah, of course we're amicable. Likes me a lot. We're gonna start decreasing relations and see if maybe he's bankrolling me. Oh right, because I took a bankroll off him from the war. We actually can't decrease relations more. I guess we can try to rival, but we can't even do that. We can just break and we can just do and then break trade agreements. I guess. We have to wait a year. Okay. Cause anything. We're actually locked in. And we can't nationalize anything because we're laissez-faire. So if we look here at, for example, like these, we can't nationalize these. We have to get back to interventionism for that. But even then, we don't want to spend all that money on national, like a total waste. Can I actually use the war goal? We're on laissez-faire. Yeah, we can. We just need to get. Okay, so we can. I just had the most god-awful shift imaginable, and all I need now is the Shroud of Victoria 3 to make some insane number go up it. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Trying to, anyway. As you can see, we're at 69.6 million, 69.9 million GDP now, off of nothing but building. We haven't done any conquests, haven't done anything besides colonizing Sakhalin and Hokkaido. It's the only conquest you could say we've done. Korea does have those perfect 44 borders. You know, they kind of have always had their perfect borders, except for when Japan conquered them, and during the Korean Civil War, which is ongoing. Lol. I doubt we're gonna have enough engines to do all this, but we're gonna find out. No shot. Let's do some engines. Oh, we need a lot of engines. Okay, we need a lot of engines. Never united. Well, this was the Heavenly Kingdom was in a war, and I joined on Britain's side for the war goal to release China. So China's back, kind of. Though Britain is like encroaching into them, dude. Britain's like getting involved, man. When can I expel diplomats again? How long does that last for? Is there no like how do I know how long did the expulsion last? Maybe in my diplomacy? No? No. Biggest your military? 101 guys, but it's... I don't know if that'll be enough. We might want to get some artillery and just try to help us defend. We could also upgrade to skirmish infantry. I think we probably can, yeah. Something like this. Maybe we can defend ourselves. Dude, I hate when like I get a text from Facebook that's like, yo, someone posted something, you should look at it, and I'm like, don't text my phone, motherfuckers. Jesus. Ever heard of privacy? I guess to be fair, it's Facebook. They really haven't still. Is pure infantry the best defense? Is it? How much defense do artillery have? I guess actually, yeah, pure infantry is better. Okay, hold on. Cancel these. Pure infantry for defense. Okay, we can do that. Get the army a little bit. Sure. Russia-Austria war. Got here. Ooh, they're trying to get Schleswig-Holstein for the, they wanted to do the Southern Federation. And fucking Prussia is trying to stop them. Also, Britain invading France casually. Okay. Okay, then. Yeah, the Fenyang clique is now Manchuria. Cool. I think I saw that from you or your streams. Though it might have been generalist, yeah, you know, we're one and the same, really. If I had a shaved head, I'd basically just be generalist, we all know that, so... This. Russia casually defeating Austria. Gigachad. Oh, they're in the same... Oh my god. They're in the same union, okay. Cool. General's like twice as wide. Yeah, but you know, like, you don't see the width on the camera. General's plays with the Excel sheet. You're not that try hard, bro. I just memorized the Excel sheet. I don't need to pull it up. That's the difference. In reality, generalist is actually a casual. Because he has to reference the Excel sheet. I just know everything. Gigachad. I just know it all. Wait, is Britain also involved in this war? No, this is a separate war that Scania is also involved in. Right, okay. That's pretty crazy. Which companies am I using? Got Mitsui, because they're really good. Got the United Hokkaido Gold Producers and the Empire of Japan Forestries Inc. It's just because we don't have a lot of logging camps, so we want to, you know, make as much as we can. And the gold one is just for the minting. Thing is nice. Some more motors in Chubu. Not nice to say about your big brother. True. Look, it's only natural for a little brother to get to like shit talk a big brother. Okay. What is the recent dip in GDP? It's because I set all of my agriculture to use automatic irrigation, which means that now they're suddenly like, you know, losing a bunch of like they're suddenly dropped in price. They'll drop their GDP, but it will restabilize once we get these motors industries, because they'll get rid of the shortage. So that's all we need to do. Then it'll go back up. What's up, Bean K2? Going. Japan does have oil, yes. Not a lot, but they have a little bit. They have a bit. Looks like it's been invested in by Britain, of course. Oil not bad. Yeah, it's not nothing, but it's not much either. We're starting to head back into the negatives again, unfortunately. We don't have the. We need to go to war with Britain, honestly, in order to get our. Like, we need to like get control of our industries from him, so we can get more investment pool. Honestly, funny. But that's the dilemma we're facing right now, is that we just don't make enough investment pool because so much of our stuff is not controlled by our capitalists. It's not that much, though. Not that much. Like Britain has about 30% of our country, I think, about how much they have, which is a lot, but nothing too crazy. Is it 4 o'clock? It is 4 o'clock. Okay, I will end the stream very soon. But I wanted to do like the climactic war against Britain, but also like it's just kind of. We could try to. I guess we could try to bait Britain into a war if we attack like someone he would be willing to defend. Like, who's he got an alliance with, if anyone? He doesn't have any alliances. Okay. I don't know. I mean, he's friends with America. Can't really attack America though. What if I attacked like China? What if I attacked like here? Do we have a truce? Oh. Oh, right, because, yeah, right, I understand. What if we attack Manchuria? Britain might get involved, might not. If we won't get involved. Attack colony? Well, I can't attack any of his subjects unless I have a like, because if you can't attack Britain, you can't attack any of his subjects or anything either, because you have a truce with like the overlord, so you can't like break the overlord truce or whatever, or the overlord relations for it. Maybe if I attack like one of the Boer states, might be guaranteeing their independence. I didn't notice. Like, oh, they're investing in each other. That's really hilarious. Hold on, are they? What's their ownership like? If they're investing in each other, they're. Transvaal owns that. Okay. And he was guaranteeing my independence. Cool. Okay, so they only own stuff in Transvaal, and then here they own stuff in Oranje and Vrystaat. Transvaal, I think, right? No, Oranje is. This is, oh, because their capital's here, I guess. I don't know, but that's Oranje. This is Vrystaat. This is Transvaal. Okay. They have investments, but they just like don't care. Okay, Britain would join again. Wait, interesting. Is that? Can I can't attack this? Okay, hold on, wait. So we can attack Zulu in order to make a war happen. Okay. Let's do it. We're gonna regime change Zulu. It's gonna make Britain go to war with me. Cool. Let's add forced nationalization. Epic. Epic. Raise the boys. Put them in defense mode. And let's hope see if we can win. The problem is the big problem is the regime change in Zulu. I can't really possibly enforce that war goal. But maybe if we add a bunch of war goals. So if I just add like a shit ton of war goals, then Britain will be more willing in general to let you know, make an agreement or whatever. Whoever's the lowest number plays good. Plays. Bang. Amka land, I mean, sure. Just anything that's like easy to kind of give up on, you could say. We'll see what happens here. Also, we are actually gaining recognition progress, which is cool. So the plan here basically is to just like keep defending, and then apparently Korea would join. The plan here is to like keep on defending, and then just when it comes to making peace, we're gonna like get him to zero war support, and then only ask for nationalize all empires, or nationalize all Empire of Japan buildings, without like asking for anything else, and maybe he'll be willing to accept that. See. We're gonna do this, and then I'll probably end the stream. See how this war goes. Oh, the Han aren't obsessed with opium anymore. That's cool. $13 million GDP, by the way. Not bad, not bad. Probably a punt this beat. Blood Mega campaign tomorrow. I still need to prepare the CK3 stuff, but we will pretty soon though. I'm thinking I want to put in some like cool decisions and stuff to represent the history. Maybe change up some cultures. I still have a few more things I want to do basically, but it's been making some progress. I fixed the borders and stuff, so that was nice. The borders like fixed, but then I decided I couldn't figure out like a way to get the what do you call it? To get the like the jury borders to look nice, that wouldn't take like 80,000 years to like code. So I chose to just go with like the default. Basically, I chose to go with like default the default jury borders of Fallen Eagle instead. That is what it is, but oh well. Two parties, by the way. Communists are in. That's a lot of naval invasions, I won't lie to you. But that's a lot of naval invasions. See how this goes. Britain does have apparently a lot of radicals. So. Yeah, we can defend that. That's good. The defense is pretty nice. Yeah, apparently, well, I don't know why they got to only fight 2 guys. So that's kind of BS, but whatever. Sometimes they'll just be like, you know what? Oh, they get it. Did they? Okay, no, it wasn't the second battle. Why did they only get? Why did they get to land for like free? What the fuck? That's bullshit, man. I guess all my guys are busy here. That's why. But okay. Well, what we're gonna do is there is a way to kind of. There is a way to, like, sort of in an exploity kind of way, get around when they land on you. I'll show you what I mean in a second. So what they do is they land, right? And then you just put guys here. Oh wait, sorry, no, you go here. Oh my god, but of course, like, the borders are all fucked up. I guess this works though. You go here, and then you go here, and we have to like occupy this before they can do anything, before they can like get more occupation. This is probably fucked though. I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything with this, to be honest. Put down a fuck ton of people. This is good. This guy got up here. We need like more guys. I think this is gonna end up working out. If the armies are like small enough, then you can kind of like backdoor them like this. So what happens? So what's happening here is like there's no one defending this front, so I can just like get in here, be like this. But the problem is that now he's taking my capital, lol, because I have no one to defend my capital. It's okay. Again, see this front is open, so we're gonna try to just do this. But I think he's sending people to defend. Yeah, see, he's sending people to defend it now, so it doesn't really work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Sometimes it can, if you can be sly about it, it can, but not in this case. There's like no shot. Robert Young, Afro-Caribbean, that's cool. Okay. Or actually, wait, hold on, we have an opportunity here. Maybe it can work. Okay, we just freed the capital, that's good. The problem is he only asks for war operations, right? So all he has to do is hold one of my incorporated states and he just wins. That's the problem, but... You guys go down here. Seems like he's not anything there. Never mind, he did. Okay, never mind. This is definitely not working. Yeah, this will not work at all. There's like no shot. He only asks for war operations though, funnily enough, so this really isn't even that damaging, and in theory, like, there's no reason to quit on this campaign just off this. But I am getting tired of playing this campaign now. It's an interesting idea, and I think I've shown that, like, you can do a lot by just building nicely, by, like, you know, obviously it's hard to outcompete a very aggressive Britain who's conquering a shit ton of stuff in terms of GDP. But you can definitely build up, like, a massive economy off of just like, playing well. Even as like Japan or, you know, anyone that has a good population number, which do it as. But yeah, we're like fucked here, of course. There's no way he's gonna agree to giving us this, because the idea was that if we just ask for one of like the many war goals we asked for, he has a higher chance of accepting. But yeah, he doesn't really want to give this up. He really doesn't want to. Interesting. Oh, any war goal he doesn't want to give up. Okay, I see. Okay, either way. I think they patched in that it was harder to ask for, like, to do this exact strategy of, like, asking for one goal out of a bunch that you assign. Either way, though, I do want to end the stream now, because it's 4 o'clock, and I gotta, like, make dinner and stuff. I know it sounds early for dinner, but I ate dinner pretty early. We're gonna find someone to raid, maybe. Habibi is also playing Japan right now in Victoria 3, so how about we go and raid him? It's hilarious that he is, like, also playing Japan. Probably do that. Ooh, that was a nice stretch. It was a nice stretch. Yeah, I had a good time on the stream today, though. I appreciate everyone that was watching. It was fun to play around with Japan. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Well, tomorrow we're playing Norland, but I don't know what we're gonna do for like more Victoria 3 content for stream. I want to go back to the mega campaign soon, but I need a little more time with editing the CK3. Editing the CK3 stuff. Why is the UK and Japan? Because I attacked Japan. I attacked the UK trying to like nationalize buildings, and I thought I could do some cheeky stuff with like trying to like defend, but it didn't work out. But it's fine. We were just experimenting this whole stream anyway. But yeah, we're gonna raid Habibi now. He's also playing Japan, so you know it's very convenient that we're both playing Japan. I appreciate everyone that was here. Check out the most recent Super Germany video. Post a link in the chat, please too. Sure, yeah, I could do that. Here. If you want to come watch some more Japan, there you go, on Twitch. But yeah, I'll see you guys all next time, okay? Peace out.